We're here with Jason Agard, Presentation College captain, and Joshua Davis. Josh has the coin. Numbers is the score from Agard. Jason, first toss one for the season. This is the third game now, just losing the last one.
Yeah.
How do you? What's your reason for picking batting first?
Well, yeah, but behind the 8 ball, so you're trying to accumulate all the points. But as you said, you're coming off a loss. You're trying to get some confidence in the camp. You try to bat for the full 50 overs and then come back with the bowling in the end because you have a pretty strong bowling attack.
In terms of the changes from your last game, we saw Adrian Ratcher miss out last game. Is he back in today?
Yeah, he's back in today along with Chris Rampersad and Ethan Ramchan and Elon Roy will be out today, making some rotations to the team.
Thanks, Jason, and best of luck to you.
Oh.
Now, Josh, you lost the toss today, but what would you have done if you'd win?
I would have bowled first on this wicket because usually after lunch it gets like a road. That's how I keep the bat on.
Okay, and you guys lost your last game against Pressure Gunners, looking to bounce back. What's your plans today? That's going to be different from the last game.
Today just keep the intensity high. We just had to forget about that pressure game and just move forward with that.
In terms of any changes to your team from the last one?
Andrew Chandler and Neil and free toss.
That's all.
So good morning and welcome to Fatima College grounds here in Bucarapo for round 3 action, Powergen Secondary Schools Cricket League. It's Fatima College versus Presentation College San Fernando. I'm Vidya Ramphal alongside Liam Mamchand, who you just heard there with the toss. And the news, of course, is that Presentation have won the toss and they will be batting first here. As we would have expected, this is a venue where there will be a lot of runs and Presentation will try to capitalize today with getting as many runs as possible and hopefully getting the victory. And Fatima College, they are in action today, the home team. Both teams coming off a loss in their previous games, so they will be hard-pressed to get as many points as possible here in this game. Liam Mamchan was at the toss, and Liam, certainly there would be a few nerves present in both teams.
Yeah, most definitely coming off, as you mentioned, losses in the last round. And in terms of Presentation College, we heard Jason Agard mention that they are behind the 8 ball a bit at this point in time, so they're going to be looking to pile on the runs, try to get maximum batting points in this one.
And as for Joshua Davis, the National Under-19 captain, in fact your captain when you played for the National Under-19 team just last year for Trinidad and Tobago, he would certainly be confident. They won their first match handsomely against St. Benedict's College, but certainly overwhelmed the last time round against Presentation College Chaguanas, one of the team that really is pressing for the title this year.
Yeah, I think it's a 3-horse race at this point in time, and this Chaguanas, Presentation San Fernando and Fatima College, I think that's going to be interesting. Chaguanas, the only team to remain unbeaten so far out of those 3. So they look to push on in that respect. But I think there's a pretty even matchup today between these two. Both teams getting to do what they wanted to at the toss, so there's no excuse. Fatima would have wanted to bowl, so Josh Davis would understand his conditions well. He's been here for quite some time now, so he'll know his home ground well, and he mentioned that the wicket does get a lot easier to bat on in the second innings, so I think that's going to come into play later on, obviously.
Yeah, they will be certainly hoping Fatima College to make that home advantage tell for them here. For them to win, they need to restrict this powerful Presentation College San Fernando team to a low total and then get over the line. So it's a situation that's going to be difficult for them to earn those many batting points unless they can chase down whatever target that Presentation College do in fact set up for them. As for Presentation College, they are coming off the end of an outstanding run. It was their first defeat in 12 games. They went on a run of winning 12 consecutive games that stretches all the way back to 2020. So Presentation College unbeaten in this league for 3 years, 11 months and 15 days. and now defeated last week. So that's how long it was. A 12-match streak. They went unbeaten and losing that streak just last week in that game against Vishnu Boys. They lost there. You would know because you played in that game. That Naparima College lost. That was the last game that Presentation lost before. That was back in 2020. Naparima College, you played in that game.
Yeah, it was at Clark Road. That was actually my first game for Naparima College at Premiership level. I made my debut against Pres, and we were fortunate to win that one. Unfortunately, played them last year in my last day at NAPS, and we weren't able to get over the line that time. But it really was an impressive record, and it leaves the league quite open now.
Yes, it certainly does. So. Unbeaten for 1,445 days. Of course, aided and abetted by COVID-19. Those 2 years that there was no cricket. We have to mention that there. But here they are, the presentation openers. Adi Ramsaran and Riyad Mohammed going out to do battle for their teams. Riyad on the left of your picture, just walking towards the camera at the moment. And Ramsaran is also out there. These two need to get off to a good start here. You would have played against both of these batters, and you certainly know what they can achieve. And here's the Fatima College team. And the Fatima College team, a couple of youngsters there from the National Under-13 setup. There they are on the outside of your picture. And they certainly do look like under-13 players. And they've been roped into this rebuilt Fatima College team.
Yes, it's definitely a team that's in a bit of a rebuild at this point in time.
Well, that's secondary schools cricket for you. Always in a state of rebuild. Several players moving in and out. And Fatima, of course, have lost the outstanding opener that they had. Ramdeen, Aditya Ramdeen, has migrated. So he is not part of the team here, of course, for this season. He certainly had an outstanding time, especially in the intercall competition where he was quite brilliant, leading Fatima College to the T20 finals. Of course, they lost out to the opponents today. And there is young Pollard, the son of West Indies legend Kyron Pollard, out there today and wearing number 55.
Yeah, K. Pollard 55. I mentioned the last game is something that we've grown accustomed to seeing in West Indies colours and franchises all around the world. But you see Riyad Mohammed, he's going to be batting out there with Adi Ramsaran. A lot of presentation success lies on the shoulders of Riyad. He's probably the most experienced batter in this lineup, most definitely. Him and alongside him is Brendan Boodoo as well. But a lot relies on Riyad's batting ability for the rest of the season. He's lost his capable opening partner from last year, Kaleem Mohammed. It's all about him at this point in time.
Yeah, certainly. And Riyad, 49 runs at 24.50. He would certainly want to improve on that for the season. Of course, the outstanding player for Presentation College in both batting and bowling has been Brendan Boodoo, the now celebrated captain of the under-15 team from last year. He led Trinidad and Tobago to an outstanding victory in the regional competition, winning all their games involved last year. He has 84 runs, averaging 42, and 3 wickets, averaging 12 so far. Boodoo, he's been brilliant also with his leg spinners, getting more of a chance to bowl this year. Of course, his batting will come into focus when they play here today. So here we are, just about ready. And it looks like Mahesh is going to start us off here.
Yeah, it's going to be Adrian Mahesh. He's going to have some bittersweet memories against Presentation College, San Fernando. I think a lot of us would remember that in that intercall final, Adrian Ratchet took him apart in the, I believe it was the 16th over.
Yes, that's right.
Presentation back into the game. 5
consecutive fours.
So I think that's going to be playing in the back of his mind a bit. That yes, he saw Ratchet walk into the ground this morning.
It's hard to really put that aside. Of course, the ideal thing for a sportsman is to have a short memory, but then everybody reminds you of it every now and again, and unfortunately. But great to see him out here, Mahesh, and here to do his business. It certainly was a decision that would have been well analyzed during that final last year, and a great character for him to come back and continue to play for his team and to show the strength. Maybe 20 years ago, something like that would have passed into history without much mention, but with social media and the fact that these videos stay around for so much longer, it often remains more up in the minds of fans. Here we are, ready to start, and umpire Simon Arun alongside Christopher Leonard. Yes, Simon Arun out of Sangre Grande made the long trip across here. And here is the first ball. It's Mahies. And already some movement here from outside of the off stump. Certainly there's a huge crosswind here, Liam, and you of course would have spoken to us a little bit just before play about how difficult it is. You really have to get your targets right here in these conditions at Fatima College grounds.
Yeah, well, as we could probably see around the ground, there's no real infrastructure and the side boundary, so pretty much a lot of wind comes throughout the day, and it's pretty difficult to control your lines and lengths with that heavy breeze. But Mahies seems to be doing well so far.
Yeah, just getting a bit of movement outside of the off stump, trying to tempt Ramsaran. Also the ball not carrying through very well. That one kept very, very low. In fact, the keeper taking that one just about knee height or so, if not lower. So certainly there's not a huge amount of bounce in this one. And then to be fair, Mahies is not exactly the tallest of men. He's no Joel Garner, let's put it that way. So he's not going to get a huge amount of bounce.
Another thing that I noticed earlier on is that there is quite a bit of grass on the wicket, but it is quite soft underneath. It's not really the hardest of wickets, so it's gonna be difficult to get a lot of bounce. But there is some areas where the grass is a bit high, so it could kick off a length. So it's something to look at later on throughout this innings.
He's wearing well protected from the sun. It's not exactly very, very hot in the morning so far. It's blue skies, just some puffy white clouds coming across, but the sun has temporarily left us behind one of those puffy white clouds. Better delivery, and just shaving past the edge. That was the best of the deliveries so far. The first few of them starting outside of the off stump and moving further away. Peach of a delivery.
Yeah, really good delivery from young Mahies there, just drawing him forward a bit and drawing Ramsaran into the shot, and a good amount of movement away from him. I think if Mahies could live on that line and length and just try to get Ramsaran playing shots, it's going to be difficult for him out there.
Going back a bit wide here. Well, if he can live on that line and length, as you've started to say, he might be dining free for the rest of the year, because he will pick up a lot of wickets here. 5 balls so far. There it is, Fatima College, founded back in 1945. Just about 900 students at Fatima College now. A lot less when the Holy Ghost RC Fathers would have started it. A school that has produced the likes of Darren Bravo. There's also Akil Hussein would have come out of that school. Oh, that one took off there. And outside of Akil Hussein, there's of course one Brian Lara, who was in tears on Sunday during that West Indies victory. First over gone, and presentation yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, good start from young Mahies there. Pretty much really disciplined, no wides in the over as well, which is something that we've seen quite a lot of in this secondary schools cricket league so far. So good start from Mahies, and it should be key on Mac to start from the other end, from the Fatima College end. In fact, he's been pretty good for them. I think both Mac and Mahies were really, really good against pressure gunners at the start of that game, and they were just a bit unfortunate. A lot of drop catches from the Fatima outfit, so they would hope to be a bit better in that respect today. But Mac and Mahies were really, really digging down on Jagisar and Joseph at a point in time.
Well, he's digging down on his mark right now at the moment, Caden Mack, and he's also had a good start to his season. And Mack he's the top wicket taker for Fatima College, 4 wickets at 18.25. Not bad in the economy rate also at 5.28. So Caden Mack certainly has been the outstanding player for them with the ball in hand, and he'll hope to get a great start here today. Right arm medium pacer, and can he get the start? This of course for the left-handers, it's going to be a fairly difficult task here, but he will have the movement, the natural movement away from the left-hander here to help him. Wow, that was a full toss. It's played away. It's bouncing away. Very hard surface here at Fatima College grounds, and that brings us the first runs of the day and the first boundary of the day, a 4 through the mid-wicket area.
Yeah, a poor start from Mark. You could see that he's getting that movement away, but full toss, and Riyad Mohammed is not going to miss out on that. Even though it's his first delivery, he's going to put it away. And a good positive start from him.
That's exactly the ball you want to get. First ball up, a nice juicy full toss. Now, it did start very high and there was a fair amount of movement, but positive intent here from Mohammed. That should be a wide and is called by umpire Christopher Leonard out of central Trinidad, making the long trek up, and certainly traffic has affected all of us here today, outside of you. Did you come in the Mamchand helicopter today?
No, we actually came in the Jason Prasad helicopter this
Oh
morning.
yes, that's even faster.
Yeah. And we arrived here before the sun was out, before the umpires were here. We actually opened the gate for the groundsman at 5:30 this morning.
No ball. Wow, that's not a good start here. A wide, a no ball, and a full toss. It's all happening here for Mac, in fact, and he'll have to get that right.
Yes, just seems to be off his rhythm a bit. Maybe just not warming up properly, or just not feeling the right rhythm so far. It's always difficult as a fast bowler when you're not in rhythm. So he's going to see him come into Mohammed for his second legal delivery.
That's better. Forcing Mohammed to play. That one actually started on leg stump, and he was playing that one just about off stump line. So it just gives you an indication of how much that ball is moving. You've played here, of course, before, and you would know that. How do you set up yourself to bowl on this ground, knowing that that crosswind is going to affect you?
Well, for me, bowling, I would have bowled from the end that Adrian Mahis bowled in the first over, and I think with that heavy breeze coming across the ground, you have to start probably a foot wider than you would usually start. Maybe if you want to get the ball back onto the off stump, you want to start 5th or 6th stump, because the movement is quite a lot.
Nice looking on drive, but nicely fielded by the bowler. So no addition to the score. And even with a bowler of your pace, that tells you of how strong this cross breeze is.
Yeah, it is pretty strong. It's not the easiest conditions to bowl in, but it's also quite difficult for batsmen as well. You know, the swinging ball is always...
Yeah, it does even itself up, and also the with the slower bowlers coming into play later on, they will have even more of a challenge here. Well, he's hit that up in the air. It's not going to carry to the field. It's gone over his head and flying away over the ropes there, gone for 4. And a second boundary in the over from Riyad Mohammed. Nice wristy looking shot this time. 2 boundaries in the over.
Yeah, Mohammed is a strong play off his legs, and this time loose delivery again from Mac, and he was quick to pounce on it. He moves on to 8 now. 10 runs of this over so far, not the start that Mac would have wanted. But he has to come back strongly here.
This can't be read under 6 for the tournament so far. Driven nicely, but straight to the fielder. And that's, I believe that's Davis out there who's going to be doing the fielding. And that has brought to an end a very expensive over here. No, 1 ball to go. Fielders, everyone thought it was the end of the over. There was the no ball and, of course, the wide in the over. None for 10.
Another interesting change that we've seen is that Fernandez has at first slip. Usually he has the gloves on, and Mingo's usually bowls his off spin for Fatima, but he's got the gloves on today. And Mohammed goes
again. That's one's gone high, and will that go all the way? That's gone for 6 runs. Another full toss, and that has gone for 6 runs. And Mohammed has feasted here on some rather ordinary bowling in terms of the start here from Mac. Now, he had to work that one, and he really hit it well into the breeze for 6 runs.
Yeah, it's a strong breeze coming across the ground, so he's done well to get that all the way for 6. And Riyad Mohammed, he's shown that he packs a punch now. He moves on to 14. And score after 2-16 without loss. A good start for Presentation College.
National flag of Trinidad and Tobago, the red, black and white unfurled there. And there's the buildings of 1 Woodbrook Place just behind there. And both of these schools are Roman Catholic schools. I couldn't help seeing a cross hanging from the wall of one of those apartments there. And yeah, he just got a shot there off the one Woodbrook Place, not far from here in Fatima College. And here's Mahase. The ball is second over. Good start, a beaten over for him at the beginning. Nicely driven, beaten one fielder, but not the second. And the presentation supporters making their presence felt. There are quite a few of them. In fact, there are more presentation supporters here now than Fatima College supporters.
Yeah, I think that's just going to be for a short amount of time. The Fatima fans might be out soon.
And there they are, the presentation college supporters. And Brendan Budu's dad and quite a few of the other fathers and mothers here for the game. Down the leg side, it's taken the pad and going down to fine leg. Will that go all the way?
Well, I don't think a shot was offered, so it should not count as runs.
Well, that has gone down. That should be buys, though. Oh, no, it's been called off. No, it came off the pad. Correction.
Yeah, no shot was offered. So
yeah, so that he will have to, well, he's going to stay there. Riyad Mohammed looks like he wants a change of boot here, signaling that something is wrong with the right boot. I think it might be the spikes that he has an issue with.
It doesn't seem to be comfortable with what he has on right now, but he is starting that one a bit too much down the leg side, but with that exaggerated movement that we've been seeing with the heavy breeze across the ground, it came back in and Ramsaran was struck on his pad.
Yeah, he's just trying to get it to start on the stumps. That time just overcompensating. Better, much better for him. Just starting it about middle and leg and forcing the batsman to play. And Mohammed still asking for those shoes. Of course, they can be changed until the end of the over, so he's stuck with them. And usually every side has a spike man, that somebody is particularly adept at tightening those spikes. For Fatima College, it's Zachary Siwa, who everyone was bringing their spikes to earlier today. I wonder who it is for presentation. Again down the leg side, again off the pad. This time a shot was played, and that is cartwheeling away towards the ropes, and it's gone for 4. So 4, that's going to be leg buys, and this time offering a shot and just flicking off the pad there for Ramsaran, and another boundary. It's a rather ordinary start here from Fatima College. A couple of wides, a no ball, and some wayward deliveries to start here. Presentation 20 without loss after 2.5 overs.
Yeah, still no runs off the bat for Ramsaran just yet, but he'll be growing in confidence now. I think Mahis has strayed a bit in this over. It's not looked too disciplined in this one. Much better delivery this time.
That's nicely driven out to the fielder. Yeah, he is the more sedate of the two starters here for the presentation college team. Ramsaran, none of 11 deliveries so far. Riyad Mohammed, 7 deliveries, 2 4s and a 6. He's up to 14 already.
Yeah, an electric start from him. You see the spike man, Kival Rajkumar.
Rajkumar is your spike man today. And, well, he's actually going with a new pair of shoes, actually. Oh, has that taken the edge? That one just dropping short of Mengo, who does well to hold on to that one. And the end of the over, 20 without loss. And another break here, as we will have a change of boots for Riyad Mohammed. So welcome back here at Fatima College grounds, and there's a boot change on, and it is Riyad Mohammed who has quite an elaborate warm-up earlier today. A lot loves those. Well, he doesn't like those pat downs. You know, you just throw it into the ground at him. He prefers the full tosses here, especially on this ground. It's a little bit uneven. You have to remember that this doubles as the grounds that Fatima College uses for their home matches in secondary schools football. And only a month ago, there was football played here. So even near to the pitch, there are some rough areas. which would make it a bit difficult for the bowlers running in. I'm sure you would have noticed that when you went out there today and when you played here a couple seasons ago.
Yeah, it's not
Here's
the
Mac to
easiest
continue.
run-up.
Up in the air, well, down the ground, and that's gone for another boundary, and again on the leg side, and Mac is really struggling to get that, and that's another no ball. In fact, look at this. Yeah, no ball, called it immediately, and that's nicely pushed away for 4.
Yeah, Mac has not started well whatsoever here. Mohammed getting another boundary to his name early on. He's raced on now to 18. Presentation College 25 without loss, just going at around 8 and over. And this is a really good start for them. Exactly what Mohammed would have wanted.
Has to carry on though, Mohammed, 18 of 8. And, well, that's a little waft outside the off stump. That's more where he needs to be, Mac. He has started very much leg side here. He's cognizant of the fact that if you started too far outside of the off stump, it will be taken away by the wind for wides. And that's where he's overcompensating now.
Yeah, just a bit. And I think with the start that Mohammed has had, you don't want to give him anything straight. He's seen that all 3 of his 4s and his 6 have been deliveries just too straight this time.
Well, that's down the leg side again, and a wide. Mengo did well to get behind that, made the stop, and cleaned up there by the man next to him, Ferdinand, who also has the gloves in hand. Round 3 matches on today outside of this match. Presentation College are hosting Presentation Chaguanas, the form team this year. St. Mary's College are hosting Hillview College. El Dorado are hosting Vishnu Boys, and Naparima College, they are the host for their guest Princestown West. Here's Mac to continue for Fatima College. And that's where he needs to be. Not a bad idea to encourage Mohammed to drive. There is that short cover in place, and they are the 2 slips waiting for the mistake.
Well, in recent times as well, I think maybe throughout the entirety of last season, Riyad Mohammed has been driving uppishly towards that cover region for some time. We see a lot of teams use, 2 catching positions in that short cover region, so I think that's going to be an option for Riyad Mohammed here.
Nice delivery here. That one forced him back, and that one was rising on him. Just misunderstood the length there, Riyad Mohammed, and that one reared up on him. Nice delivery from Mac. And that's a tactic you see often with players who are bottom-handed, having those 2 short covers in place, because they do tend to drive the ball in the air, especially if you play a lot with the bottom hand. Plays nicely away from the body, not into the gap though. That's a nice stop in that cover position. So just going to be a dot ball in the, well, I'd like to say scorer's notebook, and it's not that way anymore, is it? They're all using laptops these days.
Yeah, I think that one was a pretty loose delivery again from Mark. It was a lot of width given, but hit into the field. It seems to be a bit slow on that offside than the outfield that we've seen on the leg side so far.
Better delivery, very good delivery, not cleanly taken by Mengo, but that was the excellent length, and that's where he needs to be. And I think finally Caden Mack has found the spot that he needs to be getting these balls into the right area to bowl to Riyad Mohammed. And certainly this has attracted a lot of attention. Certainly there will be some of the cameramen. There's a cameraman for one of the local stations coming to do some coverage on this match. Flicked away. This is behind square, and that's going to run away for 4. Just slowing up, but enough legs on it to get over the rope. So another boundary to Mohammed, and Mohammed racing on now. And another one down the leg side, and Mohammed is feasting on these deliveries at the moment.
Yeah, he's shown his class outside that leg stump and anything on the leg side, in fact, and he's putting that one away easily again. He moves to 22, is it?
Yeah, he's on 22, 14 deliveries, 4 4s and a 6 so far. And a strike rate of 157.14. There is Fort George, built back in 1804, 7 years after Trinidad and Tobago became a British colony, built by Sir Thomas Hislop for protection against the roving fleets of Napoleon at that time. That signal station that you just saw there from our excellent pictures by the birthday boy Gordon Pierre was built actually in 1802 by Prince Kofi, son of Kofi Kaleklai of Ashanti in West Africa. That's where it came from.
It's going to be Mahis to continue.
And that's nicely. And Mahis has stuck well to his task here. 1 or 2 ordinary deliveries in the last over down the leg side. But of the 2 bowlers so far, he has been the steadier of the 2.
Yeah, most definitely, and yet to concede a run off his bowling. Couple of leg buys and buys, but nothing off the bat just yet. And he's been pretty much disciplined for most of his spell.
That's down the leg side, and a bit optimistic there from some Mahis. Opposition forces might say that that was a criminal appeal there. That was certainly going down the leg side, but bowlers will always die asking.
Yeah, seemed to pitch outside the leg stump as well, so not much in that one.
Pitching down the leg side, going away from the stumps here. So that was very, very optimistic by young Mahis. And the supporters of the Presentation College and Fatima College teams. And boy, those chairs look pretty comfortable. Again down the leg side. Mingo goes sprawling away to his left, makes a stop. There's an attempt at the run out, but doesn't find the stumps. And I think Mohammed, for the first time, is going to get a chance to face up from that end.
Yeah, it's also going to be a wide, so 2 runs there. First 2 runs off Mahis's spell. And, well, with the strong breeze that we've seen coming across the ground, Riyad Mohammed is going to want to target the leg side now. The ball is going to be coming back into him as well, so I think with his ability of scoring through the leg side, should be easy pickings for him. But we'll see what Mahis has to say about that.
Well, Mahis has bowled well to the right-hander. Can he now continue with that to the left-handed Mohammed? This is a matchup that should provide Mohammed with... he must be licking his lips at the moment here. 2 slips in place, getting a little bit tighter here. Here's Mahis now. First time round the wicket. That's a good start. Very good start. And he is an unflappable character, even during that over where he was taken apart by Riyadh, by Adian Racha. Certainly, he just stuck to his task. He didn't look too flustered. The problem was Racha was just really pumped up in that over.
Yeah, he was just finding a way to get those boundaries.
5 in a row. Wow. That doesn't happen very often, does it?
Momentum definitely took over. Bit of adrenaline as well.
Mohammed, no timing in the shot. And won't get the run this time. And certainly it's a very busy area here, Mukarapo Road. 3 schools, the 2 Mukarapo schools and Fatima College on this road. There's also the Jamaat al-Muslimin just down the road. This is the St. James area. That's one of the Mukarapo schools. I believe that would be Mukarapo West. Unless my cardinal points, I've made the cardinal sin, please forgive me. 32
Nice.
without loss. Good start here, and Mohammed looking very much in form.
Yeah, he does seem to be in a bit of form. He missed out in those first 2 games. I think has scores of 26 and 23, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, got 2 good starts.
And I think another good start here, 22, but he's going to want to carry on. And I think that's where he's missed a trick in his at the start of this season at least. Last year he was going on to get big scores quite often, and this year just behind it a bit.
Flicked away, that could go for 4. That is going to be his 5th boundary of the innings, and once you pitch it anyway on that leg stump, he is going to make you pay. And Mohammed picks up another boundary, and a Presentation College, they end up at 36 without loss after 5 overs.
Yeah, another good shot from Riyad Mohammed, and as we mentioned earlier, I think anytime you get a bit straight to him, especially with the movement that Mahis gets in, he needs to be a lot wider than that to Mohammed. Get him playing outside the off stump. He's strong there as well, but he's not scored a run on the offside yet. All 26 of his runs coming through the leg side.
Not a bad message there. Pray the rosary for peace. And certainly we have 2 Roman Catholic schools involved in this game here today. There's also St. Mary's. What's that? St. Mary's, was that a primary school, I believe? Caught up there as Presentation College, 36 without loss after 5 overs. This is a pretty good start here, and going along at just over 7 and over, so they'll be pretty happy with this.
Yeah, it's going to be Mac to continue. 2 overs for 26. He's into Ramsey.
Flick behind square again. This could run away towards the boundary. There's a fielder coming across. He can't get there, and that's gone for 4. Pollard was the man there. Just couldn't get that big right boot across to it. And finally off the mark here, after a long, long time, it is Ramsaran finally off the mark off his 15 deliveries.
The score moves on to 14 now, and Mac continues his poor start. He goes to 30 runs conceded in just 2.1 overs. Surprised that Davis stuck with him after that second over, but showing that he has faith in his bowler, and Mac not giving himself the best of reviews here. He's going to continue to ramp around, though. 4-15 finally getting off the mark, as you mentioned.
Yeah, it took 15 deliveries to get off the mark, and what a way to get off it there. I was going to say that Mac would be happy not to see Mohammed batting, but Ramsaran started in a similar way. 4 off his first delivery. That's better from Mac. They go through for the quick single, and Ramsaran has to head down to the other end quickly. Gets there safely. And that is going to be leg byes as signaled by the umpire, Christopher Leonard. And we talk about the teams here today, but also about the umpires. Also a great chance for these umpires to show off what they're made of. So far, no mistakes, or they've put on a good showing. Simon Arun, who's vastly experienced, and there's Christopher Leonard, who is with him today.
Should be Mac to continue. Need a wicket now. I think a wicket would be the best way to slow down this presentation college outfit.
Well, there's
one in no time.
There's a siren coming our way, and I think they're coming to investigate the assault so far that Presentation College have produced on Fatima College.
We see a change in the field. Is gonna be a deep mid wicket put in place now for Mac. Mohammed out strike.
Actually driven, and that took something of a deflection, maybe off the bat of the non-striker, but the fielder gets behind it nicely, and no run resulting. Yeah, well, I think the siren is gone.
I think one thing I've noticed as well is that Mohammed seems to be middling every ball that he's played. We've not seen any shot that he's not been in complete control of, and it just shows you that, you know, the form that he's in. Another one.
Nicely played again. And good bounce there for the fielder, and a chance at a run out. And that might go away for 4. It's going to slow up here. In the meantime, they've crossed for, I believe they crossed for 3 in the end. 2, in fact. Where's that gone? So that is a couple of runs there for the batters. It was Mohammed that drove that one away. So they only got 2. There should have been a bit more, I felt. Yeah, they crossed for the second run, and it was a wild throw, and they gave up the extra run. Really should have been 3, I felt.
Good work, though, from Joshua Davis there at short cover. Mango not able to get to the stumps in time. A direct hit would have done it. But, yeah, good work from Josh Davis. He is quite a capable fielder. Quick across the ground, and you never really see him diving much because he always gets to the ball somehow.
Driven through the cover region. That's a nice stop. Very good bit of work there. Nice stop to his right. If that had gotten past the fielder, that would have gone for 4. A nice shot, though, by Mohammed, driving that brilliantly.
Yeah, it moves on to 44 now. Presentation College. Mohammed is really middling all of these deliveries so far.
End of the over. That's 6 overs in the books. Excuse me there, really felt that they were going on. Mango, who was the man sprawling away to try to make the stop previously, from a sporting family. His uncle Mark, an outstanding golfer, former Trinidad and Tobago youth player. Oh, that one kept the build low, almost found the off stump there. Good delivery from Mac. That's where he needs to be. And that's the end of the 6th over. At the end of 6, Presentation College of 44 without loss.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
what about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Cumberland Hill there in the background as we continue. First ball of the 7th over has gone through the fielder, and he will pull this back in before it gets to the ropes. But a couple of runs here by Mohammed, who has batted so well this morning. Into the 30s now, Mohammed, with that double, driving that one away.
Yeah, it's good to see from Riyad Mohammed. I think a lot, as I mentioned earlier, a lot is dependent on him. A lot of Presentation College success depends on his runs, so he's going to want to convert this start that he's gotten into a big score.
That's edged and just short of the fielder, and that's gone through the hands of the fielder, and they will get a couple more runs here. That's a good delivery by Mahes. He has bowled well this morning. None for 10 so far. Very close to getting his first wicket. Was that carrying? Just short of the fielder.
Yeah, I think Siwa as well, a bit too close to first slip there. Saw Mark Waugh do an interview about the placing of Australia's slips. And with Steve Smith and Usman Khawaja, they were a bit too close together. And I think it's pretty similar between Siwa and Fernandez here.
Oh, that's beautifully driven. That's going to run away to the boundary. Is it going to get there, though? It's slowing up. It's an exquisite shot there by Mohammed, and they get 3. That's good running by the Presentation College players. And Presentation College here putting on a show. That's the best of the lot so far. 51 runs off 41 balls.
Yeah, Riyad Mohammed has been so good this morning. 36 he moves on to. He's looked in complete control. The one edge in that last delivery before this one that did not carry to slip. This time driving in complete control through the covers for 3. Really good stuff from him, and Ramsaran has been a good support for him as well.
Yeah, it certainly is. Has been a good start here for Prez. Ramsaran 4 off 17. Down the leg side, another wide. Is that going to be called a wide? Yes, it is, by umpire Arun. And yeah, that one pitched outside of the leg stump. So these two young bowlers have struggled here. Mohammed less, that is, Mahes less so, struggling to get their lines right. And that has played into the hands of Presentation College, with Riyad Mohammed picking up the runs quite readily, 36 of 24.
Yeah, I think Mahes trying to start outside the leg stump and get that ball to come back in sharply. This time.
Oh, that's hit powerfully, but straight to the fielder. And Davis made that look very easy, but that was hit like a tracer bullet there, and he did well to pull that one in. So here at Fatima College grounds, and the home team under pressure. It's gone all to script so far for Presentation College, to 50 up in the 7th over.
Down the leg side again.
More runs again. Wow, that is another wide. And Simon Arun is going to make the signal. Easy decision for him. But that is down the leg side again from Mahes. And the home team really should be used to these conditions. And it has provoked their coach to come out. There's Cumberland Hill. Those are towers that you're seeing there. Most of the major electronic companies here in Trinidad and Tobago have their signal towers. How it works is that the stations in Port of Spain send their signals to those towers, and they broadcast it all over the country. So that's how the magic of radio happens. That plays a critical part there, Cumberland Hill. Hits that straight, and it's beaten one fielder and the second, but it's not going to get too far as they only get the one run. Nice looking on drive there off the bat of Ramsaran.
He moves on to 5 now. I think he's not been as demanding and dominant as Riyad Mohammed has been so far, but he's just been doing a good job, as we see the Fatima College coach, Miguel Patti, just showing up on the boundary, trying to get a word into his captain and his players.
Yeah, it's possible, but he's right in the eye line of the batsman at the moment, and I think Mohammed might be asking him just to move a little bit to his right. Mohammed is not affected. Miguel Patti, one of the great stalwarts of Fatima College cricket, and certainly he's calling one of the players in to have a talk, and it is Davis who's going to run off. The captain is going to have a word with his coach here. Miguel Patti, when the award was installed for secondary schools cricket league coach of the year, he was the man to receive the first one. So there he is, earning his money here today because his team under pressure here after 7 overs, 54 without loss. What do you think he's telling young Davis there?
I think he's probably mentioning to Davis that Mac has been off his game today. Maybe it's time to get him off the attack as we see Siwa getting ready to take over from the Fatima College end. He's going to look for the breakthrough here. They really do need a wicket. Something, I think a wicket the best would.
Well, Fatima have been very, very consistent in terms of their bowlers. They've used 6 bowlers in both games. Mac, Mahace, Siwa usually come on as first change. Davis, Malik Lewis and Niall Mengo are all off spinners, so we still might see that. There could very well be a change with Niall Mengo taking the gloves off and bowling his off spin.
Yeah, I think that's definitely going to be an option. I spoke to Niall earlier this morning and he did mention that he's going to have a bowl today as well, so I think this maybe Fernandez will have to take over at that point in time when Mengo is ready. I think I heard him mention that he was going to keep for the first 20 overs, so he may just be called upon before that.
So the keeper, currently wearing 8, will be wearing 24 after those 20 overs, according to our insight from our insider here, Liam Mamchan.
Siwa is going to run into bowl his first delivery now.
That's a good delivery from Siwa, starting immediately online. But well played there by Ramsaran, getting a generous amount of applause from the Presentation College supporters. As for Siwa, he's been the top batsman for Fatima College, the only one over 100 runs for the season. And he's also had a couple of wickets at 21.33. So he's been the outstanding player for Fatima College this year.
Yeah, he was looking in complete control of that pressure gunners game when he got out. I think he just fended that one down the leg side and was given out by the umpire. Didn't seem like he hit the ball. He was pretty disappointed with that decision, but you know, at the end of the day, the umpire's decision is final. But he was really hitting the ball well. I think he hit 3 or 4 sixes early on.
So finally some support here for the Fatima College team, and the students are coming across. There's a teacher with them, just to mention. That's one's driven away straight to Davis. There they are. And those youngsters, there are in fact 2 teachers with them. One of them dressed in a uniform that looks curiously like the students that he's marshalling there at the moment. And that's of course part of the dictates of the Ministry of Education. Any sort of movement by the students outside of the school compound, they must be accompanied by teachers. I believe the ratio is 15 to 1. 1 teacher to every 15 students. So there are 2 teachers there. So full marks there from the Fatima College staff. Well, that one kept a little bit low, and Siwa causing some problems here for both Mohammed and Ramsaran. The first delivery to Ramsaran rolls on him, and this one keeping a little bit low here from the bowling of Siwa.
Yeah, it seems to just, you know, Siwa does have the knack of taking wickets, and he's come on and started making things happen early on. Good first 3 deliveries, and getting the ball to come back into Mohammed against the breeze, which is impressive. Using the angle of round the wicket well.
Nicely bowled again, and well played by Mohammed. And coming from round the wicket there, just trying to pitch that one maybe in line with the off stump, and just getting the batsman to play. So he's not electric pace as Zachary Siwa, but he's a pretty canny cricketer, and I'm sure that his brother Kevin Tony Gregg will be watching this one. There's some more of the supporters for the Fatima College team.
It's the parents of Zachary Siwa actually. This time worked into the leg side from Mohammed, and they're going to come back.
Oh, they're going for the second run, and they could be close. They've gotten back. Well, that was some rather ordinary cricket from the man at that fine leg position. Really needed to get in a lot faster there. And I think he's getting an airful from young Siwa.
Yeah, I think in the last game against Pressure Gunners, there was 2 drop catches off his bowling and quite a lot of misfield, so he's not happy with his team in the fielding aspect thus far. He's going to demand more from his teammates. Zachary Siwa, talented cricketer, as you mentioned. He does expect a lot from his teammates here, and he's been doing a good job with both bat and ball for them.
Pulled away, and that's gone for 4 runs. That one is in front of square, and that's a wonderful shot there once again from Mohammed, who's going to head into the 40s now. And Mohammed has been feasting on anything full, this time a little bit short of a length. And actually, it wasn't that short, but he's in such prime form. Pulls it away for 4. 42 of 31 deliveries, 6 fours and a 6 for Riyad Mohammed.
Really good stuff so far. Yeah, 61 without loss. A good partnership from the openers, as we see the Fatima College students filling up the stands here to support their college.
Well, they need to provide some pretty big support here, because they've seen Presentation College go on to a big start, very good start here. And there's going to be another change, and Joshua Davis, the grandson of the former West Indies player. In fact, his grandfather and his great uncle are both West Indies players, the Davis brothers out of Belmont. And Davis, of course, will be continuing the trend. His father also, Gregory, would have played.
After I believe it was his grandpa on his mom's side, just recently passed away, and he changed his shirt number to 79 because his granddad was 79 years old. Usually see him wear number 45, so a great gesture from him. And I mentioned in the last game, it's like he's playing for 2. He's not just playing for himself. Wants to make his granddad proud.
First sign of spin for the day, and this one driven straight back to him. And certainly for the spinners, again, we talk about that cross breeze. It has affected, as we saw earlier, with the seamers. Now with the spinners, it certainly will. But it is the ideal side of the field if you want to bowl your off spinner. You will get a huge amount of drift from right to left, if I were to describe it that way, before the ball turns back in. He doesn't really turn it a huge amount, though, Davis. He tends to rely more on accuracy and canny changes of pace.
Yeah, and I think this wicket is one that seems that it would turn a bit.
That one just mistimed, and a couple of applauses going on around us. If you might hear the noise ramping up alongside the commentary position, it's the Fatima College supporters who are here. Good start here from Davis, and they need to build some sort of pressure here. And immediately after the coach had a talk with his captain, 2 bowling changes, and things are starting to happen here for them.
Yeah, probably their 2 most experienced bowlers into the attack now. Davis and Siwa both would have represented Trinidad and Tobago under 19 at various different times. Siwa would have played there in 2022. Josh would have been there 2022 and captained the team last year as well.
Good delivery again. Siwa a bit unfortunate to be left out of the team last year, but that happened. 9 overs gone, 61 without loss. 61 without loss after 9 overs represents an excellent start here for Presentation College, and that's exactly what they want. And I'm sure that that company would enjoy that free ad on Cricket 360. And after the over, we'll have a bit of a change. Liam's going to stay on, and it's going to be Dylan Rohit Sharma to come in. No relation.
It's going to be Siwa to continue. Good delivery again outside the off to Mohammed.
I think he wants a field change here. I think he wants someone in a bit closer on the offside. And see, we're continuing. Number 14 on his back. Yeah, it's a big task here for Fatima College. They started off the season very well, Fatima. 257 for 8 they got against St. Benedict's College in a victory by 151 runs. That was a big win for them there. But they came unstuck against Presentation College Chaguanas.
In fact, they lost that game by 150 runs.
Correction. So that's driven away. Fatima College, 257 for 8 in their 50 overs against St. Benedict's. Correction, I'll make sure I'm correct that. Let me just confirm that for you. I do know that this is one would replace though.
And what I was mentioning is that they won that first game by 150 odd runs and lost the next game.
Oh, the next one, that's right.
Runs against Presentation Chaguanas. So
yeah, so that one, just to give you the scores in that second game, Presentation College Chaguanas 243 for 4, and Fatima all out for 100 in that game. Siwa got 46, Fernandez got 23.
Siwa to continue here.
Oh, that's a good delivery, but nicely guided into the gap there by Ramsaran, and picks up 1. That was a rising delivery, and Siwa just seems to have this capacity to produce those deliveries that gives the batsman a bit of trouble there. That one just rolls on him for the second time we've seen to Ramsaran.
Yeah, it could be something to do with the wicket as well. As you mentioned, there's a lot of grass on the wicket, and the grass is quite high, so could make some balls jump, could also cause some balls to stay a bit low. See what to continue to Mohammed. 43 of 32. He's looked at complete control of this innings.
Well, that's a good delivery. Very good. Almost kicked it back onto the stumps there, Mohammed. Had to really get down quickly to dig that one out.
Yeah, top delivery from Siwa there. Just digging that Yorker right into the spot, into the block hole. Not much Mohammed could have done about that one.
Yeah, certainly a day when the cricketers are in the news. Earlier today, it was announced that the former Pakistan Prime Minister and the former Pakistan captain, Imran Khan, has been sentenced to 10 years in jail. That was some big news coming out in the cricket world earlier today. A drive that goes straight back at Siwa. According to reports I'm seeing here, he's been charged with leaking state secrets. Khan, who was ousted by his opponents as Prime Minister in 2022, is already serving a 3-year jail term after being convicted of corruption. He's called on the charges against him. He said that the charges are politically motivated, and the latest conviction for 10 years comes under the Secrets Act and comes in the week before general elections, in which he is barred from standing. Fatima College supporters driven straight back, and Mohammed escapes from the throw. And the cries of "We are Fatima" going on all around us here as the over comes to an end, and that is after 10 overs. Presentation College are 63 without loss, and let me introduce Dylan Rohit Sharma to join Liam Amchan.
So it's going to be Joshua Davis to continue. This time driven nicely from Ramsaran through the covers. The fielder at cover does well to recover, and they're going to get 2. And then welcome Dylan Sharma to the commentary team here, Dylan.
Good morning, Liam. Getting a bit ahead of myself.
65 without loss now into the 11th over. Good start from Presentation College here.
It's been a very sublime start from Presentation. Mohammed has done the bulk of the scoring so far. It's been a bit more circumspect from Ramsaran.
Just looking to work this one on the leg side, straight to defeat that square leg. So, yeah, you're right. You know, Mohammed has been the more confident of the two. I think he's looked in complete control up until Siwa came into the attack. Siwa has been pegging away nicely and causing some problems.
Sydney has created some problems for the batsmen. Wasn't the greatest of starts bowling from that northern end.
News around the world right now. West Indies on 19 in action against Sri Lanka. They bowled them out for 231 and they're currently 180 for 4 in 57 overs, requiring just 52 runs of 77 deliveries. Nathan Edwards out there with Dindial. They're going to want to bring that first game of the Super Sixes home for the West Indies on the 19th. Mohammed is going to be one of those players that would want to get into that West Indies on the 19th setup soon.
Certainly he's taken a good claim for it, and well done so far to the under-19 team. Nicely forward and defended from Ramsaran on that occasion.
A lot of support here for Fatima College at their home ground. I think they need it right now. I don't think much has been happening out there for them. So that brings us to the end of over number 11. 65 without loss. Davis just completing his second over. And the signal from the umpire says drinks after the over. It's going to be Sakri Siwa to continue. Kedon Pollard seems to have some fans here at the ground. Lovely views around Port of Spain area now. Captured by our cameraman Gordon Pay.
Certainly an innovative building design here.
It's going to be Siwa to continue. 2 overs for 9. A good start so far. He's yet to pick up the wicket, but this seemed to be the most probing of the two bowlers. Of the 4 bowlers, in fact. Pulled away from Mohammed. And goes into the boundary for 4. 47 now for Riyad Mohammed. And Siwa punished for being a bit too short there. Well played, Riyad Mohammed. He's been in good nick and has scored the bulk of his runs on the leg side in this innings.
That has been a factor of his innings so far. It's a very leg side dominant. Bit of inaccuracy in the bowling up front, but once he's gotten into his stride, he's been pulling very strongly. You can see on that occasion he was definitely looking to get it airborne as well.
Worked onto the leg side again. They're going to look for 2. And they come back now and 2 is completed quite easily. Mohammed moves on to 49 now. 57 deliveries. A really, really good innings. But won't want it to end here. You'll want to go big. Try to get to 100, 150 even. He's been in really good form for the past year, maybe year and a half. And he's going to need to take that into this game. Presentation College relying a lot on him for the runs. I think with the starts, if they get more starts like this from Mohammed and Ramsaran, they could possibly, you know, make it a bit easier for the likes of Brendan Boodoo and Jason Agar, the captain, Nidian Racha coming in lower down. They could play a bit more freely.
Certainly the start from them has been, you know, a sort of start that you would always want as a team. Their bowling particularly has been the strongest suit of them throughout the season so far.
So driven straight back down the ground to mid-off, and they're going to complete a single on the misfield, and that's going to be the 50 for Riyad Mohammed. A really good knock from a really good young player. 50 of 38. He has been the real dominant factor in this game so far. Good innings from the young man, and he's going to want to carry on. Ramsaran, 9 of 33 on the other end. It's been a tale of two ends, really, from both of these batsmen. 9 of 33, Mohammed 50 of 38. See, take a look at that gun, just trying to catch the bus, and gets in eventually. See what to continue to Ramsaran, pulled away and pulled firmly into the boundaries, slowing down, but it gets there eventually, and it goes for 4. Ramsaran gets a boundary now. Mohammed 7 fours and a 6 in his half century so far.
Seems like he's found some confidence from his partner getting to 50.
Yeah, a lot of times we see that. Also, a lot of times we see that.
Almost thought just now that Boss was bringing some more spectators.
Don't think Fatima College need too much more support. I think just need a wicket at this point. 76 without loss into the 12th over now. 2 deliveries left in this Zachary Siwa over. Driven nicely from Ramsaran again, and they're going to get another single on the misfield from looks like Malik Lewis at mid-off.
It is going to be a much needed drinks break for the Fatima College team.
Yeah, I think they definitely need it now. So you see Miguel Patti, Coach Miguel Patti with the young Ashton there at the boundary line. Just 1 delivery to go until the drinks break. 77 without loss, Presentation College. 1 delivery to go. Want to go into the break without any wickets falling, and this time driven from Mohammed straight to Davis at mid-off, and a dot ball to finish. So at the end of over number 12, 77 without loss, Presentation College, and with that we're going to take a short break. Be right back after this.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25. Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25. Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Welcome back. The end of the first drinks break. 12 overs have passed, and the score for Presentation College San Fernando is now 77 without loss. Fatima would be looking to make some breakthroughs here. Of course, great start so far for Presentation College. A run rate over a run per ball. Here we see some houses on the hills of the Northern Range.
They didn't refuse me, but they said they were complaining about it. Because the water, why give me the water? Because I know it. And then they say so they couldn't walk with their own.
Driven straight back to the bowler on that occasion.
As Davis continuing 2 overs for just 2 runs. He's been good so far. 77 without loss. Ramsaran started to put his foot on the trigger, on the pedal a bit in the last over.
And try to sneak a single. They've run pretty well, had a few close calls on a few occasions, but so far the running has been pushing the fielders to ensure that they are at their best. Of course, a decent wind is blowing across, which would help with Davis's off spin to get it to drift.
Will also help Mohammed, who might look to target the leg side. Will be hitting with the breeze. He's 50 of 39, a really good half century from the young man so far. You want to go big here, get himself to 100, 150 even. He started off really, really well.
Certainly looks very confident. It's going to be a long day in the field for Fatima College if he does go on to get such a score.
Full toss and swept away in the air and goes all the way for 6. Riyad Mohammed continues his rampage here. He moves on to 56 and up a really poor delivery there from Davis.
Certainly was asking to be hit for 6 runs on that occasion. Didn't quite make the adjustment this time to the left-hander and being dispatched rightfully.
There we see the fielder there just looking to get the ball from behind the goal post.
May have been targeting that goal post with the 6.
If there was the CPL, he might have won $500. And there's no promotion to such in Secondary Schools Cricket League just yet. So 56 for Mohammed. He punishes that poor delivery from Davis. Cut and cut straight to the fielder. Mohammed has thrown it away and Joshua Davis gets the wicket that Fatima College so desired. A poor delivery, just too short. Mohammed cutting in the air and straight to the man of point. A good catch taken, and that brings Mohammed's wonderful innings to an abrupt end. 56 of 41 he goes for. It's going to be Brendan Budu in at 3.
Well, a poor delivery, yes, but better than the previous one, and certainly the batsman would be very disappointed with that after hitting his first ball that he would have faced in that over for 6. Would have had the run rate under control.
Yeah, definitely much needed wicket for Fatima, and skipper putting his hand up and getting into the attack. That takes the score now to 84 for 1. Brendan Budu coming off a brilliant half century in the last innings. 84 he scored. He's going to want to build on that performance, get himself to a half century as well, back to back. 84 for 1 Presentation College. Need a couple quick more wickets just to put Presentation on the back foot. We know how much they depend on Mohammed and Budu. The quicker they could get Budu out of there, the better for them.
And they would want to pounce early, always more vulnerable up front.
One delivery to go in over number 13. Good run rate that Press have been going at, 6.5 and over just about. Driven nicely from Budu straight to the fielder at short cover. That brings us to the end of over number 13, 84 for 1. Mohammed faltering in that over to the bowling of Josh Davis. And could that be the opening of the floodgates, Dylan?
Certainly would expect maybe 1 or 2 could fall here. A lot of times in cricket you do tend to see collapses occur sometimes.
Yeah, another thing is that a lot of times you hear coaches around Trinidad and Tobago, around the world in fact, and commentators as well, say that the drinks break or lunch break in cricket take wickets. And we just saw after over number 12 the drinks break happened and Mohammed came out in the very next over and got out. So
It does tend to happen a lot, especially when you see in many of the T20 leagues they tend to have 2 breaks per innings, and a lot of times you might see a wicket fall right after, or even a big over sometimes, a lot of runs.
it's going to be Malik Lewis to get into his work for the first time today. In news in the West Indies under 19 game, 184 for 6 now. They've lost Nathan Edward and Indial, so it's going to be Joel Andrew and Seeley to try to get them through.
Well, that was a wayward delivery there.
Joel Andrew, we all know the form that he's been in. West Indies require 47 from 55 deliveries. I'd like to thank our man at home, Dave Prasad, for keeping us updated. Good delivery from Lewis there.
Certainly look towards Joel Andrew to take them home. Has been an exceptional form.
Yeah, still some batting to come, obviously. Nathan Seeley and Tariq Edward both capable all-rounders. Ramsaran goes big, goes high, goes over cover, and the ball not carrying, so they're going to get to Ramsaran. Started off running a bit slowly. I guess he thought that one went over the boundary, but heavy breeze across the ground, just keeping it in play. And they're just going to get 2. Ramsaran building nicely, 17 of 39. First real sign of aggression that we've seen from him all day.
Would be looking to push on from here.
Pulled away in the air and over the fielder and goes all the way for 6. Ramsaran is getting active here. He moves on to 23 now of 40 deliveries. And that's 2 shots now that we've seen him show real aggression in.
Not the greatest delivery, that was way too short, and easily sat back and pulled that one away.
Three deliveries to go. Lewis, not the best start. 9 runs in this 3 legal deliveries. Umpire Leonard just getting a quick inspection of the ball done. Davis would want to have a word with his bowler. As Lewis goes outside the off stump, driven nicely straight to Adrian Mahis at cover.
See some more of the Fatima College students coming in to give their team some support. Would be much needed. It certainly be up in the noise level here.
In the air and just short of Adrian Mahis. Ramsaran wants 2, but Budu sends him back. Just a bit out of control, you would say now, from Ramsaran. Seems to just want to hit everything in the air in this over, and was not in control of that one. That brings us to the end of over number 10. Over number 14, in fact. 10 of the over. Presentation College at 94 for 1. Let's take a look at the Fatima College support. 94 for 1, 14 overs gone. Davis to continue. Just picked up the wicket. Ramsaran drives and drives straight back to the bowler Joshua Davis. 3.1 overs, 1 meeting, 1 wicket, 9 runs. He's been looking pretty good so
He
far.
has been the pick of the bowlers. Not for that full toss.
So in the air from Ramsaran, and it's going to run into the boundary for 4. Another boundary. Ramsaran hitting up here for Presentation College San Fernando.
We certainly placed that quite a interesting area. Of course, someone cutting some grass there in the outfield. Didn't seem to be the best time for that.
It was almost taken out there, but Ramsaran doesn't care. He moves on to 28. Time and appeal for LBW. Not out, says umpire.
Looked pretty close to me.
I have to take another look at that. That one looked pretty close. That one looked really good on not out signal by umpire. And this time just a bit quicker from Davis, worked into cuddle that short mid wicket.
Really been putting some good turn onto our ball. Getting it to grip nicely.
That looked pretty good from Davis. He'll be disappointed not to have that wicket.
A bit of extra bounce on that occasion now. Not been comfortable. He's really been bowling quite nicely.
One delivery to go in over number 15. 28 of 47. Ramsaran Davis. 3.51 for 13. This time driven to mid-off. That's Caden Mack at mid-off, and they're going to get a single. So that brings us to the end of over number 15. Presentation College San Fernando 99 for 1. We're going to take a short break and we'll be right back.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
And that's the fall of the second wicket. Ramsaran getting a bit too excited this time, looking to drive in the air and driving it straight to the fielder at cover. That brings his nocturne in. 29 of 49 he goes for, and Malik Lewis in the wickets now. Presentation College 99 for 2.
Well, you did allude to that. You almost saw that coming, that Ramsaran was looking to go a bit more aggressive. Had a bit of rush of blood in that previous over. And I mean, right after that first over from Malik Lewis wasn't the greatest over, and now coming on first ball, another wicket falls. It's almost as if the wickets are coming after they try to accelerate rather than, just from a build-up of pressure.
Yeah, definitely. So it's going to be Issa Ali. He's going to come in at 4. We saw Issa Ali score much appreciated 20-odd in the last game from at Union Hall against Vishnu Boys. He's out here now batting at 4. 99 for 2. He's going to want to rebuild the innings a bit now with Brendan Boodoo. They both need to spend some time out there. Just lost 2 quick wickets after the break. 2 wickets fallen in the last 3 overs, Dylan.
There's quite a rebuild going on here.
In terms of batting to come, is not the deepest presentation lineup. This skipper Jason Agard has been doing a decent job for his team. Adrian Racha, Christian Rampasad, probably the last of the recognized batters in this lineup. I think he's back in today for his first game of the season after an injury. Sally this time just peeling off the outside edge, and fielder at backward point does the fielding. Get a single. That brings up the 100 for Presentation College.
And Voodoo would now be looking to get off the mark. Much more control so far this over from Malik Lewis.
Time worked into the leg side from Brendan Voodoo. Cordell does the fielding. They're just going to get a single. I think that's what they need at this point in time, Dylan. They just need to rotate the strike, get singles, get this build-up partnership. Can't afford to lose any more quick wickets.
Certainly no need to look for quick runs too hastily yet, because they're already 100 up, only 16 overs in so far. So if they do just continue to push ones and twos, they are going to accumulate a great bit of runs, and the bad balls are always going to come.
Good delivery this time from Lewis to finish. And at the end of over number 16, 101 for 2. Presentation College just lost 2 quick wickets. And under a bit of pressure here at Fatima College grounds. Davis is going to continue. He's into his 5th over now. And Budu 1 of 5 so far. He's in good form. Just coming off an 84 in the last game against Vishnu Boys. In the air from Brendan Budu, and a couple bounces into the rope now for 4. So Budu gets his first boundary. Good shot, short from Davis, and worked over square leg for 4.
Certainly was nicely hit on that occasion. It was a vacant area in that part of the field deep. Certainly some smart batting on that occasion, earning him a boundary. Driven straight back to Davis, well fielded off his own bowling. And Fatima College captain led them to great heights last season, getting to the intercall final this time. Driven nicely from Budu, powerfully but straight to Lewis at cover. So there's going to be no run. Driven uppishly over the top, and not going to run into the boundary. They're just going to be getting 2, but a nice shot there from Brendan Budu, just lifting it nicely over the top. That takes the score to 107 for 2 at the end of over number 17. Got some more Fatima College students slash fans coming in to give some support. It's certainly filling up here. Toss that one up nicely.
Malik Lewis is a similar bowler to Issa Ali. Issa Ali does throw the ball up quite a lot. And so you know a bit about Malik Lewis. Giving the ball some air. Well played from Ali there. In a decent bit of form. The score is 107 for 2. In comes Lewis again to Ali. Gets back and pulls, but there's a man down there deep mid wicket, so it's just going to be a single. 108 for 2 now. It's a bit early right now, Dylan, but I need score predictions for this presentation college team, knowing the situation they're in and the amount of overs that they have left.
I think given this start, could probably look to something about 260. If I'm going to be a bit more critical, I'll say 245. We'll come back to that later and see.
Pulled away from Budu. No one catching that one, and that runs into the boundary for 4. Brendan Budu on the attack for Presentation College here. Yeah, just too short from Lewis on this occasion, and no fielder was going to be able to cut that one off. It runs into the boundary for 4.
It has been one of the factors when it comes to the spinners so far. Either a bit too short, or of course that full toss that we look back at where they have scored the boundaries.
I think they just need to be more consistent. A much better delivery from Malik Lewis. A good length, good line. So that brings us to the end of over number 18. We're going to take a short break, and after this we'll be back. I'll mention it.
It's going to be Zachary Siwa back into the attack. Change of ends for him, coming from the southern end now. It's in the picture here.
RC School. Another good shot from our trusty cameraman Gordon Pear. Siwa is going to come in from the pavilion end. 112 for 2.
What would your score prediction be for this game?
I think Press would be looking to target around that 250 mark, 275 if possible. Not a lot of batting left, so it's going to be difficult for them. But that's what they'll be aiming at.
Of course, the West Indies under 19 now, 208 for 7, needing 24 and 28 balls.
It's getting tight down at the under 19 World Cup. Tariq Edwards out there now though with Nathan Seeley. Joel Andrew unfortunately not being able to take the West Indies over the line this time, but Seeley, very capable batter. Good delivery that one though from Zachary Siwa. Angling in and nipping it away. He's bowled well so far. As he runs in again to bowl to Issa Ali. Good delivery again. Right on spot from Siwa.
How has the pitch played so far as what you would have examined out there when you went out to do the toss?
It looks a bit a bit soft. It's not the hardest of wickets, but there wasn't real moisture or anything, so I think Press made the right decision by batting first. Think a lot of grass on it as well, which could see the spinners get a bit of turn, the fast bowlers make a little bounce. We saw that from Siwa early on in his first spell.
Of course, the grass definitely was a early factor that I would have noticed on the pitch early this morning.
So I think according to Joshua Davis at the toss, he mentioned that this pitch just gets better and better throughout the day, which tells me that both teams should be pretty happy because the pitch seems perfectly fine at this point in time, and I can't see it getting much better than this. This time Ali just working it. It's a call that short mid wicket, no run. Good over from Siwa so far. One delivery to go in over number 19. Score moves on now to 112 for 2. Projected score of 298, Dylan. Interesting stuff. And 8 wickets in hand, 31 overs in fact to go.
Well, that projected score would definitely be very well done if they can get to that. They'd surely be happy with that.
So at the end of over number 19, 112 for 2.
So we see some lovely shots again from our very own Gordon Pierre. Bit wide on that occasion from Malik Lewis, not wide enough to be called. The bird has now found a spot to rest and enjoy the game. That's lovely cut away from Brendan Boodoo. They're going to make it all the way. It slows down a bit in the outfield. It's not going to make it all the way. So they're just going to run 2 on that occasion. Tossed up on that occasion and lofted over cover. It's going to run away for 4. And Brendan Boodoo is starting to accelerate at this point. Let's take a look at the shot. Tossed up and lovely drive. Fielder could not get to it. Hasn't been the best spell so far from Malik Lewis. He would want to get a bit more control. This time a bit shorter again, but fielded nicely at point. Just going to defend on that occasion. He's already gotten 6 runs from the over. Just about playing it out at this point. It's going to end the 20th over. Score is 118 for 2.
So Presentation College, 118 for 2 after 20 overs. And Budu is the man picking up the cultural share for the Presentation team. Ali out there with him also. Siwa now switching over to the southern end of the ground. Siwa's figures, none for 21. He's in his 5th over. And altogether, Dylan, it hasn't been the best of days here for Fatima College. And of course, the Queen's Park, well, that's certainly one of the outstanding features around the ground here. Siwa continues.
Very steady from Siwa.
That's flicked away. That could go all the way. In fact, I think that's gone for 6 runs. It was a full toss and took it on the full.
Seems he wanted to
Umpire
prove me wrong.
Christopher Leonard is looking closely at it. They're waiting for the signal of the fielder. And the fielder says it is 6 runs. Well, he says he's not sure, actually. But I think that went all the way. It looked like it went all the way. It is a no ball, by the way. But that was very well played by Ali. A difficult one to take care of there, Dylan. And he did well to put that away for what I believe is 6 runs.
Of course, full toss is always relatively easy to hit. But on that occasion, and most occasions when they get so high up, it does become quite difficult. And it was well played to ensure that no damage was done.
Got a delivery here from Siwa. That one just seemed to slip away from him. Adjusting ends are always difficult for the bowlers, and for once he's very, very tidy outside the off stump usually. Not express pace, but he really does befuddle you with getting the ball to occasionally seam. But that just went awry. That's so uncharacteristic of Zachary Siwa.
I would say he has nibbled it a bit from the other end a bit better. So we'll have to see if he continues to from this end.
Attacking the pads here of Ali. And from this end, of course, he has to really get this one in line with the stumps, because the ball is going to move away in the air, away from the right-hander. So he really has to start it at about off stump. That one was a pretty good example of what he needs to do here. That's the length, just about the length he wants to get. Nicely left here by Ali. Still early in his innings, just 18 deliveries so far for Ali. Budu has looked pretty good, 17 of 19. And he has hit the ball very well. He actually had a 64 on the weekend for the TNT under-19s against Queen's Park in a win there. So he is in prime form at the moment.
Well, that certainly would have been some great practice for this game.
Nicely played, and beats the fielder, and we will get 1. And that will bring Budu back into strike. Budu is just going to have the 1 run, 1 ball to face here in over 21. Presentation College have batted well, but with the loss of Mohammed, certainly the scoring rate has plummeted.
Has plummeted. At one point it was up around 6.5, now just under 6. Of course, you do tend to expect that throughout the middle overs of a one-day international game. Ebbs and flows.
Yeah, that certainly does happen in this 50-over format. 19 runs coming in the last 5 overs. And at the end of the 21st, it's 124 for 2.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
As Mahesh back into the attack here, his figures so far, none for 16 or 4 overs. He's been the tidiest of the bowlers so far, and that certainly looks very good. think I could do with one of those at the moment here with the very hot conditions here. It's starting to ramp up. The mercury starting to rise higher and higher here at the Fatima College grounds. Good delivery from Mahace, and that's where he's been all the way throughout the day, just about that off-stump line and keeping the batsman honest. That's why his economy rate is just 4 and below. And certainly a lot of spectators continue to come in, and they've walked with their refreshments at the same time. And some pretty delicious lunches are served around here, I'm told. Too wide to tempt Ali. Ali seems to have a very good appreciation of where his off stump is. He's not been tempted by anything wide. Certainly knows his game, trying to play very much in the V at the moment here. Ali, 7 of 21. This bowler bit also took a couple of wickets for presentation in their first game against Naparima College. Tries that, didn't get all of that, but just straight to the captain of the Fatima College team. Fatima starting with a big victory against St. Benedict's, losing out though in a big way to presentation Chaguanas. Naparima College edged out, they just lost out to presentation college San Fernando. Perez winning by 2 wickets at Lewis Street in the first round. Diving attempt there, just gets past the fielder and they get the single.
Of course, that game in the first round between Perez and Naps would have been much closer than most would have expected at the halfway stage.
Yeah, it was looking like it was going to be a blowout, given that Presentation College were on an 11-game win streak at that point, stretching all the way back to 2020. However, in their next game, Presentation College bowled out for 200 in their 50 overs. Brendan Budu, who's at the wicket at the moment, he got 84 in that match. Driven straight to the fielder. Ali, who is with him also, he got 25 in that game. Mohammed 23, Ghani 22. But it was Andrew Rambaran's brilliant 94 not out that turned it around there. That's one of the Fatima College teachers. And certainly our cameraman Gordon knows him very well. Mr. Green, the popular Mr. Green, looking the evergreen Mr. Green, as Gordon calls him. Going for the big shot. Well, that was an ill-advised tug across the line of that one, Dylan. But that certainly wasn't the shot. It was effective, though. He gets one. That's certainly not the shot you want.
A good-looking shot at all. But did end up with the single, so no damage done on that occasion.
Except to the scoreline, that is, which is 126 for 2 of 22 overs. And certainly one of the 2 openers who have already gone, leaving their pads and gloves to dry out there. Riyad Mohammed going for 56 and Ali Ramsaran going for 29. Those are the 2 wickets to go. Wickets falling at 84 and 99. So far the partnership still in its infancy, up to 27. And these 2 coming together at the fall of the 2nd wicket. That was the fall of Ramsaran's wicket, getting one into the hands of the cover. Mahace taking the catch at cover, and Lewis getting his first wicket of the match.
See someone else showing some interest in the match. Not enough interest to come in where we are.
I think he's waiting for a taxi, so he's watching the cricket in the meantime. He has Seaver to continue. Oh, that's just nipping away at the last moment. Well played, though, by Budu, who, as you mentioned, in fine form. 80 in the last game and 64 on the weekend. And Budu's the young man from Williamsville. Knows this area very well. Actually started training at the Paragon Club, Nasi Sports, in West Shore between 6 and 10 every Sunday morning. He did that for several years before going to play for Kumar Rampat's team. Up in the air, there's a fielder getting under it. He could take the catch. The catch is taken. And Budu goes. He's out for 18, and that is a big wicket here for Fatima College, who have impressed in the last half hour. And Budu, ill-advised, going for that sweep shot, and that's caught behind square. Excellent wicket, and Fatima very much back into this.
We definitely want to be careful when you are targeting that area, because that's where the wind is going to be coming from. So the ball could have just held up the wind there. course, didn't time the shot all too well either. Zachary Siwa so far, after his change of ends, has come back really nicely from the southern end.
And once again, it's Atwaru who takes the catch. And Atwaru, and that is a big loss because Budu is the informed man and the top scorer so far for presentation before this game. And that's a well-judged catch by Atwaru. Always difficult to see those coming over your shoulder. His second catch of the day. Budu goes for 18, and Siwa has his first wicket.
Sydney looked very comfortable taking that catch, even though it would have been coming over his shoulder. So, good fielding on display.
Well, the skipper for Presentation College, Jason Agard, goes to the crease, and his batting certainly came into focus in that opening round game against Naparima College, with Presentation struggling to get across the line, chasing 83 for victory. Agard got 17 not out, which was the second top score to Mohammed's 26, and they got their 83 for 8. It was a vital innings from him.
Definitely was a vital innings from him, as captain was leading from the front on that occasion. Also picked up 2 valuable wickets in that game.
See, we're about to continue. 1 for 27, 5.2 overs. Of course, he would have bowled out. He's bowled, I think it's maximum 20 for the game. Well, maximum 10 in the last game.
See the Fatima head coach now is having a conversation right at the boundary line.
Miguel Patti just having a talk with Zachary Siwa, just to give him some advice. There's Miguel Patti, former Secondary Schools Cricket League Coach of the Year. Wonderful servant for cricket in Fatima College. Won the national title. He's also won he's won all sorts of titles at the junior level. And he certainly has left a great legacy here, Miguel Patti, at Fatima College.
See if that advice works out here. Of course, Zachary Siwa just took a wicket, so wouldn't have been doing too much wrong.
That just keeps a little bit low, and Agard, the right-hander, playing it out to that cover region. And Agard would certainly know that his team, given the loss of Mohammed and Budu, would certainly be behind it at the moment. But again, Budu going for that shot that he likes to play. He played it in the previous over, got away with it, but not this time against the canny Zachary Siwa, who just held it back a little bit.
Smart bowling on display as well from Zachary Siwa for that wicket.
Yes, that's where you need to do it at the moment. Just get the maker's name behind it. And the new batter, Agard, Jason Agard, he and of course Liam Mamchan would have visited the former mayor of San Fernando last year. Junior Reguello, his worship Junior Reguello, mayor until last year. Flick that nicely into the gap. He's going to get one. They might get a second one as Atwaru races round to make the stop. Just the one there. So he's off the mark, Agard. Brings Ali back into strike. Now, these two are not the heaviest of hitters here, so he might be in for a bit of a slow period. A good time for Fatima to start to build some pressure.
Well, there certainly is no need for any big hits here. They could just tick along nicely, hit the gaps throughout this middle period.
Oh, that hits him on the pad. That's going to be close. That's gone. Ali's out, LBW. It looked pretty much in front, and he's LBW for 8, and Siwa strikes again. Second wicket in the over, and Fatima roaring back here.
Well, that was plumb. That was definitely out. Seamed in a bit, and Isa Ali could not quite deal with that movement back in. So now 2 wickets for Zachary Siwa, which you also, as a batsman, wouldn't be quite expecting that angle, especially with the wind blowing the other direction. So very skillful from Zachary Siwa to get that ball to nip back in.
And that may have been the piece of advice given to him by his coach, Miguel Patti. So we've seen it twice already for the game. Patti coming on with a presentation at 84 without loss, giving his team some advice. Suddenly, 84 without loss turned to 99 for 2. And now some more advice, and 2 wickets going down 126 for 3 and 127 for 4.
Certainly.
Fatima very much back into this.
Definitely would be making all of those who would have made the short walk from Fatima College across very happy with their team. And their support as well, in turn, would be giving their team quite a bit of confidence.
Yeah, certainly there will be a lot of confidence. And here's the replay once again. And look at this. We're slightly off center, but I think playing across the line, hit just about middle and leg. I think he knew immediately that he was going to be having to make the walk back to the pavilion there. Not the best of shots here by Ali.
When you really look at it, Zachary Siwa has been probably the most consistent on a line and length so far from what we've seen, as well as Joshua Davis, and it would be shown in the fact that they have brought most of the rewards.
Yeah, Siwa 2 for 29 of his 6 overs, and Davis 1 for 20 of his 5. Their economy rates 4.67 for Siwa and 4.00 for Davis. The most economical bowler today has been Adrian Mahace. 3.6 is economy rate, 5 overs, none for 18. He's been the tidiest of the lot. Also, he has bowled a lot of deliveries outside the off stump that the likes of Ali and Ramsaran have left alone.
Definitely, I would say one of his most important aspects early on would have been the movement that he was getting.
Here's Mahace to continue. That's a good delivery. And Agar just opening up his body a little bit, playing very much a leg side. He likes to play on the leg side. Just the way he opens up his body, you can see that's what it's about for him.
Change of ends for Mahace now as well. Seems that...
Well, with Mahace holding up one end, it's good for Siwa at the other end. Good delivery, but Igad has nothing to do with it. And that leave alone, that that shot is taken, or non-shot as the case may be, taken a life of his own. The Steve Smith leave alone, one that's always imitated.
Well, he might have left alone a bit too much in that recent match.
Nicely played by Agar. Steve Smith getting 91 against the West Indies on Sunday. And that slog, that sweep, that shot he played, the last run scored by Australia in that test match, what a shot that was outside, the ram shot from outside of the off stump. Unfortunately, Hazelwood couldn't handle the pace of Shamar Joseph. What a performance that was. 7 wickets in that match for Joseph.
Exceptional performance, bowled 12 overs straight.
Oh, that's an ugly swipe across the line. And I'm telling you about his, he loves to play on the leg side. And you can see that, a delivery that really should have been driven through the covers or driven down the ground, so to speak. Yeah, he went for that ugly swipe outside. And that's, you can see where the front foot is aiming. Every time he bowls, that front foot immediately splays away to the leg side.
Would be something he wants to work on, can't continue to.
And again, front foot nowhere close to the line of the ball. And that is another good bit of bowling here by Mahace. And given that he's bowling to a player who wants to play him through the leg side, not a bad place to be. Well, the whacker man in front of the side screen at the moment here. He might get, somebody's going to give him a whacker at the moment here if he stays there. Don't think the batsman's going to be too happy with this. During the series between Australia and Pakistan, Steve Smith was not happy with a roll of tape behind the bowler's arm.
Well, you seem to have read my mind. I was just going to talk about that.
Well, Steve Smith would have gone ballistic by seeing the whacker man behind square here. So that's there's going to be a bit of a change here. After 24 overs, it's 127 before.
Hopefully he finishes with that patch of
and I'll tell you what. But I tell you, the person who was really giving it a whack earlier today was Riyad Mohammed. 56. What an outstanding innings that was from him. He was gone, the first to go off Davis. 2 sixes and 7 fours in his innings. And that was certainly a great innings from Mohammed, his best of the season. But he has to go. Here's Mack back into the attack here. Good delivery from Mack to start off. He was all over the shop earlier, but let's see if the change avails. That's Kyle Ramdu, the outstanding player. Kyle Ramdu, outstanding youth player, and getting the recognition and the greeting from some of his fellow players here at Fatima College grounds. Nicely driven. Straight to the field though, and Gani, none of 2 deliveries, and Agard has just faced the 9 deliveries so far. So they need a partnership here, the Presentation College team. And after that brilliant 84-run partnership, there's a wonderful view of the, to share the view with us here at Fatima College grounds. Look at that. Northern Range there in the distance. That's going to run down to third man. Just going to be 1. And yeah, certainly that shot you would have seen there. The very hazy conditions. It's all about a lot of Sahara dust around this weekend. Dylan, I'm not sure if you are one of those who suffers from or suffers at the hands of the Sahara dust, but look at that. You can see how hazy it is. And certainly all of the players who will have some respiratory problems would have been told to take their medication before coming on to play.
Oh,
that's a good delivery. Well, that will look close. Hitting the pads, they're appealing for LBW. And they didn't get the run, but let's see where this was going. Did this one stay on track to hit the stumps?
Well, that definitely looked as if it was going on to hit the stumps. Only question would be about the impact, but that also seemed quite close to me.
Well, it looks the height might be a problem, and the issue also could be if it's going on to hit the stumps. Well, the height just above the knee roll, that looks to be okay. Now back live now. Top ball to go, but that one, I think in the opinion of umpire Simon Arun, he may have felt that one would have gone over the leg stumps. Let's take a look at it again. Would that have been high enough there? Did that hit high enough? Or was Mack just over the pad roll? And maybe a hint it could have been going down the leg side. I think that's the interpretation of umpire Arun. Towards the fielder, just away. Attempted to take the catch, and they will get the single. Here it is once again. Let's see what happens here. Just forced him, and well, not the most mobile of fielders, and couldn't get across to make the stop. 25 overs gone, 129 for 4.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Welcome back to Fatima College grounds. Presentation College, after getting to 84 without loss, now 129 for 4. 2 wickets for Zachary Siwa and 1 for Davis. Here's Mahes to continue. Flicked away. There's a man outside on the boundary and does well. He's actually overrun the ball and then had to reach back behind him to make the stop. That's a good bit of fielding to his left. And they get one more. 131 for 4. But overall, Presentation College, outside of Riyad Mohammed and Ramsaran, they really haven't been able to spend a huge amount of time at the crease here.
Has definitely been quite a few wickets fallen without too many runs added after that first partnership. Should have been quite a lengthy one.
Yeah, that, well, Mohammed would have been hoping that Mohammed could have carried on to take them to a score of some significance. However, it's up to the other batters now at the moment for Presentation College to take them to what they hope will be a victory here, Presentation College. Driven nicely, but straight to the fielder at point, and that's a good stop. Earlier today, the West Indies under-19 team pulling off a victory, I'm told. And West Indies under-19s, after that defeat to South Africa in their first game, they've won everything else. This one was a much more difficult chase to pull off. Just getting that scorecard for you. It's keeping outside of the off stump again. But so far, Dylan, this has been a pretty good performance from Fatima College. In the last hour or so, we started to see what they are certainly made of.
They certainly apply a lot more pressure. Fielding has been exceptional in that last 10 to 15 overs.
Yeah, and also the bowling has improved. Mahes has been there or thereabouts, but it's actually the bowling of Davis and also the bowling of Zachary Siwa that has turned things around.
I would say Mahes could probably target the stumps a bit more. It's been quite wide on occasions. See some basketball.
Well, I was hoping his aim would be a bit better than some of the youngsters there. Not many of them hitting the baskets at the moment, but certainly Mahes has been hitting his spots, and he has bowled well today. His over has come to an end at the end of 26 overs. Presentation College San Fernando, 131 for 4 after winning the toss and deciding to bat first. And that's also going to bring us to a water break. Quick comment from you, Dylan. Your thoughts on the last session?
Well, the last session has certainly brought the game back into some balance. I'd say it's pretty evenly poised at this point. Presentation College maybe just a bit ahead, but certainly set up for a great afternoon ahead.
Well, that's a score here at Fatima College grounds here on Cricket 360, 131 for 4 after 26.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25. Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
So welcome back to Fatima College grounds. At the break, Fatima College, they have taken the last 4 wickets to fall within the space of, I make it, 47 runs. So from 84 without loss, they've now reduced Presentation College San Fernando to 131 for 4. And as you can see there, Jason Agard, who's going to be facing up now, he's on 4. Gani has joined him, he's on 1. He hasn't had much of the strike since coming on. And we're going to see Mack to continue. Had a good return over in the last one here. None for 35 of his 4 overs so far. And a full toss that's driven through. Oh, that's a great stop. And a chance at a run out. Great bit of fielding there in the covers. Got a good bounce, but did well to hold on to that and almost pulled off a sensational run out.
Well, that really was lovely fielding.
Yeah, he did very well indeed. Mack turns up with the full toss here. We've seen a few of those from him today. Inside edge. They will get one. He didn't know where that was going. And he just loves to play on the onside. Gani this time playing on the onside. A couple of the youngsters from Fatima College cross the side screens on the other side. And they're heading across to play some football on to the left of your picture, just outside of your picture. Well, that's beautifully played, but almost into the hands of the man waiting there. That could have been very, very close to the catch, but also an excellent stop there. That was a pretty difficult take. Does well to make the stop. Living dangerously here at the moment here for the Presentation College San Fernando batters. Up in the air, this could be another catch. It's always dropped it. Taken some difficult ones today, and this time he puts it down. That would have been the 5th wicket for Fatima College. Fatima College, the Intercol champions in football, National Secondary School Intercol champions last year. And certainly all those youngsters there would want to emulate that. Of course, they've won the national title in cricket a couple of times, and they will be hoping to add some more. This year it's going to be difficult for them with very much a young side, but with the experience of Joshua Davis and company and Zachary Siwa, they might still be able to launch a comeback here. Difficult task for them coming up against the defending champions, Presentation College. But if there is any time to beat Presentation College, it is today, on the back of them, that 12-match winning streak that stretches back almost 4 years, ending last week. Good delivery, just sparing that one in, Davis. As we mentioned, doesn't turn it a huge amount, but that one, certainly sparing that one in at the stumps. Agard equal to it. Not a bad idea with Agard looking to play everything on the leg side. Well, there was the one for him to flick through the mid-wicket region. Unfortunately, not getting a touch onto that. Yeah, it certainly is a very humid day. A lot of Sahara dust around. And certainly for those who have those asthma sufferers and the like, not a very pleasant day at all. I can certainly tell you that from experience. Dylan?
Certainly Sahara dust doesn't quite affect my breathing, but if it does get a bit heavy, it can get stuck in my eyes and become quite uncomfortable.
Oh, that one kept a little bit low, and Agard was just all over the place there, not having a steady idea what he wanted to do with that particular delivery. There's the aforementioned Sahara dust.
Certainly a difficult delivery.
That one coming back in, and he couldn't keep it out. Back live now. Well, getting a nice juicy full toss. Pats it down for one. And just to mention, the West Indies under-19 team in the Super Sixes at Kimberley beating Sri Lanka by 3 wickets in an exciting game. West Indies bowling out Sri Lanka for 231. 53 for Kaluafana. And West Indies, 4 wickets for Renico Smith, 4 for 47. 2 wickets for Nathan Edward, 2 for 47 for him. West Indies getting there mainly through Stephen Wedderburn hitting 61 for the Windies. Well, almost played that on. Escapes with a single down to fine leg. Fortuitous there for Gani. West Indies under 19s chasing 233 for victory. 61 for Wedderburn, 633 for Stephen Pascal after an innings of a first wicket partnership of 48, 39 for Jordan Johnson. And in the end, Nathan Seeley with 27 not out, guiding the West Indies home. And another victory for the West Indies, and they continue to impress at the tournament. Is there a chance, Dylan, you think, for another title win for the West Indies since 2016 as the basketball games continue?
Certainly is possible. Stephen Wellburn would have been a new inclusion for this game. Of course, Adrian Ware would have opened in the previous games.
Mack to continue. Bit too wide again here from Mack.
Mack is definitely preferred bowling from the southern end. Had a horrid start at the northern end.
Yeah,
see some football going on here.
Well, he might have been eyeing a game of football, Mack, after the start that he had with the ball in hand. Would have preferred kicking a few of them at the moment. But he's continuing to soldier on for his team here. Nicely driven into the covers. Every fielder inside of the circle at the moment. There is no one outside of the ropes at the moment here for Fatima College, except for the man down at the third man position. So just a measure of how much they're trying to squeeze the Presentation College team here. They've gone for the single, and they'll get it pretty comfortably. Fatima College, the cover point a bit deep there on the circle, and the ball just dribbled out to him. Given that they're trying to put all of this pressure on the Presentation team by keeping the fielders in the circle, I might have been tempted to ask that player to just walk in a bit faster to cut out those easy singles, just releasing the pressure here on Prez San Fernando.
I think you're definitely eyeing up that basketball. He said the ball was dribbled out to that cover point fielder.
Well, there's also a fair amount of dribbling in football, as our cameraman Gordon Peer will tell you. Not sure if he did a lot of dribbling in his career though, Gordon Peer. He was a steady player. The Gennaro Gattuso of his generation. Played square at the wicket. They won't get the single this time. Certainly, I'm sure that. Where did you play, Gordon? Where did you play? Defensive stopper. And all of those fine shots that you're seeing here today, Gordon Peer has been doing the work behind the camera on 36 for 4 Presentation College. Oh, just in front. Just tried to guide that through the offside. This is very good bowling here from Fatima College. Knowing that these two prefer playing through the leg side, they've kept it very much offside here and forcing these batters to play shots that they would not normally play. Well, I think they've commandeered a bus here. They might be heading out to a field trip here. Dylan, I'm sure you'd have enjoyed your field trips during your time at school.
Certainly. Not sure what seems to be going on here.
Definitely a field trip of some sort. I don't think the doubles vans are that big these days. In the meantime, only singles have been scored here by Presentation College in the last half an hour or so. It's been very, very slow going. Ali was the last one to hit a boundary, and since then it has been the Presentation College team just looking for, I'm sure they'd love to get something in the region of 225 here, but that's going to take some doing from them at the moment. Top scorer is Riyad Mohammed, who said earlier that the pitch is very, very much a good deck to bat on. Said the odd ball is skidding on to him, but it's taking a little bit of turn also.
Certainly did look a good pitch to bat on when he was there.
Just getting a bit of turn here, Davis once again. He does tend to push the ball through, but just slowing that one a little bit more turn on it. Gani unable to guide it down behind square for one.
One of the basketballs has actually made its way onto the field.
Better delivery here from Davis. And you can tell that the Presentation College batters are just inching to get going here. That's well played. Behind square, will get one. Won't get a second run. Yes, he will. So 29 for 4 here. 136 now they've gotten up to, the Presentation College team. And I think 225 would be a pretty good score on this pitch here. He'll get a second run. That one beating the fielder. And that's gone away for a couple runs. Davis not looking impressed here with that bit of fielding. Didn't get his body behind it at all. And the skipper glaring down at his fielder. Played on the leg side, and they will get one. So 30 overs gone, and Presentation College are 141 for 4, and Fatima College have pulled it back in the last hour or so. We'll take a short break with the score at Presentation College 141 for 4. Liam Mamchand and Kyle Ramdu will be joining you next.
We're back here at Fatima College grounds, Presentation College, 141 for 4. And it's going to be Mingo. He's into the attack as I welcome Kyle Ramdu to the com box this afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, viewers. Yeah, we have Fatima Gongs here. Big clash, Fatima College versus Presentation San Fernando. This one is pulled away here. $142 for 4 after 30. Fatima a bit under the gun here.
Yeah, Prez in a good position. They would have won the toss earlier on. And you got to choose the bat first because they need to, try to get full batting points from this one. They're in a good position. Till 20 overs to go. 142 for 4. They're going to look to target that 250, 275 mark.
Yeah, I mean, the wicket looks a good wicket. This one is a quick single there. Yeah, the wicket looks a good wicket. I didn't give Jason wrong for batting first. I mean, runs on the board is runs on the board. Scoreboard pressure is always a big factor in school cricket.
Yeah, and both teams losing last week. They would both be looking to bounce back. Fatima would be a bit disappointed. A couple of drop chances. But they've been pretty good with the ball. I think Davis was good as usual. Zachary Siwa as well, picking up some crucial wickets. And now Mingu's been good with the ball all season for them so far. He's going to want to build on that. So that's the end of over number 31. 143 for 4. Kyle, you would have been part of this Fatima setup some time ago. And, not a lot of the guys around that you would have been around, maybe just Zach and Josh, maybe Nile a little bit as well. But how was your experience playing for Fatima all those years ago?
I mean, it was a great experience. Firstly, that was my first school, well, secondary school. One thing for sure, I'm sure those guys are very fit. We used to run plenty, do a lot of strength work. Yeah, it's been a great experience, and good to see these guys still out there putting in the hard yards.
It's going to be Malik Lewis. He's into the attack now. 4 overs, 1 for 23. He's into bowl to Egard. I think still a lot of power left in this Prez lineup. Still Racha to come. Christian Rampasad. Saif Ali, those guys. They have enough to just get into the last 10 overs with wickets in hand and let those guys do what they do best.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of overs here to go. Just think Jason and his partner just needs to hang around a bit more on the TD strike.
Yeah, I think a little bit too much dot balls building up now. I think a couple of quick singles. So Jason tried to run some in the last over. I think they need to do a bit more of that. 7 of 33 deliveries now.
Yeah, I mean, Jason is better than that, But I think he's playing situation here. There are a lot of overs here still. Current run rate is 4.52, so that's it.
And as soon as you see that, Jason Egard just missed that one completely. Coming out to the crease, and Fernandez did the rest. Good work from Isaiah Fernandez behind there. So we have a look at it again. Yeah, just seemed to drag out that back foot. And Malik Lewis strikes. Egard goes. And that's the fall of the 5th wicket, 143 for 5.
Yeah, you could see that was coming, Plenty dot balls, Lack of concentration, I thought he had enough time still. Play a lot of overs to bat, but it happens sometime.
I'm going to see Racha now. He's coming in to face up to Lewis. Racha would have won that Intercol final last year for Prez against Fatima. Would have hit Adrian Mahis for 5-4s and over, so he's going to look to pull press out of a bit of trouble here. Missed him in the last game, was unavailable against Vishnu Boys when they lost. Speaking of Vishnu Boys, Andrew Rambaran was back on the runs again. He scored 108 against El Dorado East Secondary. They're currently 228 for 5. Rambaran scored 109. Lakan Singh got 49 as well. So they'll be looking to probably get close to that 350 mark in that game. And St. Mary's College have Hillview at 82 for 8. At Shad Harilal, he got 3 wickets, 2 for Wiltshire. So a lot of cricket around. 143 for 5 now. Prez Racha's gonna face his first delivery. One delivery to go in this over. Misfield there from the fielder at short mid wicket. So Racha gets off the mark first ball at the end of over number 32, 144 for 5. And Prez in a bit of trouble here. They need to get things going a bit now. Going to be Mingo to continue. Just 2 runs off his first over, part-time off spinner, part-time wicket keeper. And he's done a good job, Fatima, with the ball for the past 2 or 3 seasons. Skipper Josh Davis is out there at long on. Zachary Siwa's at long off. And this is going to be Racha to face up. A lot of activities around the ground. 5 fielders outside the circle. There's no power play rules in secondary schools cricket league, so they'll take full advantage of that. Racha is bringing it back to Mingo.
I think Fatima should just bring in the field a little bit. You know, Racha's a new batsman, put him a little on just want to put him under a little pressure early. But you know, I think Josh knows what he's doing, so.
Yeah, I think I would agree with you there. I think new batsman at the crease, you don't want to give him all those gaps to score easily from, as this one just went through the cover region for a single. They're going to turn around and go back for 2, and better through. Might have caused some problems when they get too easily in the end. So Racha, it's a bit too easy for him there.
Yeah, I think they should bring up the field. You know, let them force to go over. You know, taking the risk to go over is the best thing you should want him to do right now.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be Mingo again. Just easily again as Racha works this one down to Davis at long on. It's too easy now for Racha. I think Davis should probably bring 1 or 2 of those fielders up in the circle and force Racha to do something different, as you said. Field changes around now. Turning back in a bit, Levi Ghani, and just pushed short cover, no run. Good quick single chance of a run out.
Hey, I think
Directed.
he's dead.
And
Yeah,
he's
he's
out.
Great hit there. Great piece of work there by the skipper.
A brilliant bit of fielding from Josh Davis there, and that's going to be the end of Levi Ghani.
Yeah, I think he was just trolling on the wicket. I think he's I think he's just trolling here. He didn't expect it. Yeah, he's
Definitely out. The bat was in the air, and brilliant bit of work from the skipper Josh Davis, making things happen for his team here. That's the fall of the 6th wicket now. Still batting to come for presentation though. Christian Ramprasad still to come. Nail Mohammed. These guys are more than capable of handling themselves. But Prez will be disappointed to lose Agard and Ghani. Such quick succession. As Christian Ramprasad though, he's in. We all know how dangerous he can be, very aggressive. I think Davis would have that at the back of his mind. A lot of pressure now on Racha and Ramprasad to try to get Prince to that 250. Batsman is Christian Ramprasad. He's on the non-striker's end though. Davis goes back to that in and out field. We saw him in the circle for Ghani and was able to get that run out. He's gone back out to long on now for Archer. Fielded by the fielder at point. So that's going to bring us to the end of over number 33. Presentation College 147 for 6.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
We're back here at the Fatima College grounds in Port of Spain. 147 for 6. A lot of activities going on around the ground. See some students playing basketball, some playing football. Lewis continuing, starts off with a dot ball to Ramprasad.
A bit surprised he's batting so late down the order.
Seems to be tactical though. It's an appeal for
Shot on the
LBW.
pad.
Good delivery from Lewis. Yeah, surprising to see him bat so low. It seems to be tactical though. Saw a lot of bowlers or bowling all around us at least bat before him. He just have been protecting him for him to come out and play more aggressive, but he's in with a lot of overs to go.
So let's cut you point.
Easy single. They need to try to get to that 250. The reason they opted to bat first is to get as much batting points as they can. And they have, time is not an issue, they have enough time to get the 102 runs required. But wickets in hand, they've lost some unreasonable wickets, some unnecessary wickets at times. So Racha and Ramprasad will look to just take them to that spot that they want to get at, the 250. Another dot. think if Malik Lewis could continue to just build these dot balls against Ratchet, it could put him under a lot of pressure. It's usually a free-flowing kind of batter. You could just see the frustration building a bit. So that's the end of 34, 148 for 6. Kyle, you would have played some games last year for NAS. What do you think about the level that secondary school cricket is? We would have also played before that, like before COVID and stuff, and it was always pretty competitive. But it seems to be that the level is just falling off a bit after COVID. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, before COVID, it was a bit challenging, a bit tough, you know. Like, there wasn't no weak schools, you know. Every school had a strong team, you know. But I wouldn't say the standard dropped, but I'll just say, I think COVID caused most of this because 2 years lost of school cricket and
A lot of guys would
yeah.
usually only play school cricket. It's usually, difficult for them to make their own team or national teams or anything like that. So, without the 2 years of school cricket, a lot of guys stopped playing, and now we see a change of ball. It seems the umpires come together, and it looks like they're going to change the ball. So, I'm gonna take a short break, and we'll be right back after this. We're back here at Fatima College grounds, 148 for 6. It's a bit of a delay for a change of ball, but both umpires seem to be happy with this one. It's going to be Mingo to continue. Fatima picking up 2 quick wickets. They want to keep going with that. Trying to get a couple more quickly here. Yeah, just 2 fielders outside, long on and a deep mid wicket for Christian Rampasad. Racha down the wicket quickly looking for the single. It was never there.
Yeah, I think this is a good move by skipper Russell Davis. There's 2 men outside the circle, putting the batter under pressure.
Rampasad cuts but straight to Lewis at cover. They're gonna scamper through for a single though. Approaching that 150, which should give them yet another batting point. Good delivery from Mingo, forcing Archer forward.
Yeah, Nile is a funny bowler. He varies his pace very well. He'll hit you a faster ball and then he'll fly top one, as you see here. So a ball there.
With a heavy breeze on the ground as well that would assist Nile in getting some drift.
Racha and Christian just needs to bat until probably 45 hours, and then he could probably tear off from them. Just keep rotating his strike.
Yeah, I think what's important is that they don't face too many dot balls. You just need to keep rotating the strike, as he said, and put away the bad balls when they come. Still though 5 or 4 fielders outside the circle. I think
Faster ball, yeah.
yeah, that's right on cue. Good from Mingo though. Varying his pace well, and that's a 150 for Prez Sando. They're gonna get their second batting point of the day. 150 for 6 after 35. Zachary Siwa 6 overs, 2 for 28, 2 for 25 for Lewis, and a wicket apiece for Davis, and they run out. So that's where the 6 wickets have come from so far today. Lewis to continue. And Prasad now coming into the crease. 2 of 5, Racha 5 of 12. I'm going to try to get Prez to 250. To get them to 200 first. Probably just stick around for a bit as Lewis is into Racha. This beats the fielder at short mid wicket, and they're going to get a single again. So this is good. Just need to keep rotated now. Left-right combination is never easy for a fielding team, switching positions every ball.
Edge here.
That's the end of Rampasad. A big wicket for Fatima. Malik Lewis grabs another one, points to the badge, and that's the fall of the 3rd wicket. A good catch from Fernandez and really well bowled from Malik Lewis. That's the fall of the 7th wicket. Presentation College in a bit of trouble here. And looks like Saif Ali, the wicket keeper, he's in the bat. Here the crowd calling for a 5 for Malik Lewis. He's gotten 3 so far.
Yeah, I mean, Pez is under a bit of pressure after a good start. Riyad Mohammed. I think he should have carried on, giving away his wicket here.
You see a lot of times breaks in cricket bring wickets. Heard that a lot of times over the last couple of years of my career, and Riyad Mohammed saw that as well. Got to the first water break on 56 not out and got out right after that. It's disappointing. And I think he needs to understand that he is the bulk of this team's batting. He needs to, when he gets those starts, carry on.
Yeah, I think they depend a lot on Riyad and Brendan. And Racha and Jason a lot. I think those are the 4 senior guys in the team. I think they rely on them a lot, At least one of them have to put up their hand in one of the games, in each game.
Definitely. Racha is still out there though. Racha would want to go big as Saif Ali comes in to face his first delivery. Dot ball, well ball from Lewis. Malik Lewis was off his game a bit in the last one against Pressure Gunners, but seems to be right back into form today.
Yeah, he's a good youth, he's a good youth. Fatima have plenty youths with the senior guys. It's a good, they bond with each other well, so.
Take it's good that they are this young and looking to get in some much needed experience, because these are the guys that are gonna have to lead when the likes of Siwa and Davis go on. I think both Zach and Josh in their last years now, so are they looking to go across the line there, but not one wide outside there off stump.
Yeah, I don't think that shot was called for. Wicket just fell. Just bat until the 45th. Just bat until the 45th over.
It just needs to temper down a bit. This time, down the leg side, they're gonna get too easily. Chance of 3 even. And
I think Saif just shot those 2 runs there. After the 36 over, he scores 154 for 7.
I think he'll be glad to get off the mark. He's not scored a run in the Premiership season just yet. He's now off to his first runs.
I think a lot relies on Racha here. The last 14 overs. I think he needs to bat through in order to get him to a good total. Wicket looks a good one, I think. Over 220 should be a good score. Fatima has a lot of batting.
Needs to lean on his experience now at this point in time. Has played quite a bit of cricket. Represented Trinidad and Tobago under 17. This one cut straight to point.
I think I now understand what Josh is doing. He's just trying to give Racha the single and pressure the next batsman. So he has the long off sweeper and a deep mid wicket. Just to give him the single. Pressure the new man.
Chance of a run out here. And Cordell a bit slow to get to that one, and that's dot ball. Racha just forcing down the wicket there, with Saif Ali was in no frame of mind to run that single. Sent him back. This is good plans from Josh Davis. Would have captained the Trinidad and Tobago on the 19 team last year. Both you and I were part of that.
Yeah, I mean, didn't go too well, but still a great experience. Playing a regional tournament representing your country.
So just work the Cordell again, but good bowling from Mingo, not giving Racha anything free here.
Racha just needs to bat, I don't think. He just needs to bat.
Time in the air, and the point fielder takes a catch, and that's the end of Adrian Racha. Mingo strikes and does his famous celebration as he usually does, and that's going to be the end of Racha. 154 for 8, and present real trouble now.
Yeah, short and wide ball, I think. He's pulling away from the ball to cut it, I think. Yeah, press a bit under the gun here now.
Good catch from Atwaru there. And it's going to be Nail Mohammed. He's in. Nail Mohammed is in fact cousins with Fariz Ali, who plays for Pressure Gunners.
Yeah, I think Pez just needs to bat out 50 overs. Fatima doing a good job of pulling it back after a restart that Pez handled, but I mean, runs on the board is runs on the boards, Scoreboard pressure is always a big factor, so
I think with the amount of overs left, the message from the Prez backroom staff would be to just try to get to 200, get to that next batting point, and see what you can do after that. They still have 13 overs to go after this one. Nail Mohammed, Saif Ali, and the next batsman should be Iran Bacha Singh. So on the shoulders of these two out there now. Just need to try to get to 200 without any more damage.
Yeah, both teams coming off losses in the last game, so I think Fatima's bounced back really well here. But you never know, cricket is a funny game, runs on the board is runs on the board.
I think what Fatima did a lot better today is their fielding. They were really poor in the field last game, dropped 7 or 8 catches. A couple missed stumpings, a lot of missed fields on the outfield and in the circle, so they definitely took all their most of the chances today at least, and they've been a lot better. So Davis getting a run out as well, so that shows you that they're up fit.
Yeah, I mean, their coach, there's a lot of fielding with them, so didn't expect anything.
So that's going to bring us to the end of over number 37. Presentation College 154 for 8. We're going to take a short break and we'll be right back.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
It's going to be Malik Lewis to continue. He's bowled really well. Picked up 3 wickets for just 29 runs in 7 so far. Saif Ali new to the crease as well as Nair Mohammed. Shoulder and arms at that one. Cut away nicely from Saif Ali, and they're going to rush through for a single. Cordell unable to pick up cleanly. And adds one more to the total, 155 now. Looking at this stage of the game now, Kyle, what's your prediction of that final score for Prez?
If they bat out the 50 overs, I think they should get close to 200. But things ain't looking really well. Malik Lewis looking for a 5-er. They just need to bat and bat. We got frustrated.
Down the leg side from Lewis. And wide ball signal by umpire Leonard. Another dot from Malik Lewis. He's round the wicket now, just one delivery to go in over number 38. And that's well played from Nair Mohammed in fact. And yeah, that's the end of 38. 156 for 8. Present real trouble here. Just need to bat the overs. 12 overs to go. We'll try to get to 3 runs and over, 4 runs and over, take it to 48 runs, which should get them over that 156 to get them to 204 at least. Let's take a look at the electrical towers over there.
We have 9 men go here.
good 4 overs so far, just 7 runs and a wicket. 3 fielders outside the circle for Saif Ali.
So it's swept away over backward square. Should run into the boundary for 4 here. Just stops.
Stops heavy part of the outfield there, and Saif Ali is just going to get 2 with a good looking shot down the leg side from Mingo, and Ali quick to pounce on that one. Need a couple more of those for your presentation. San Fernando are concede. Just 2 wickets away. Good delivery from Mingo again. Saif Ali having a go at this one, not making full connection, and they're going to get 2 more down to deep mid wicket.
Yeah, that's good one in there. Rushing the fielders. I think they should be looking to get as much runs as possible.
Yeah, I think that's going to be what's most important now. Not going to be easy to find the boundary with the way that Mingo and Malik Lewis have been bowling, so they just need to rotate the strike and try to run as much as you could in the outfield, 1s and 2s. Just build the score nicely. Already gotten 4 runs in this over with 2 deliveries to go. Good faster ball from Mingo there, and Saif Ali didn't know much about that one. Mingo continues to vary his pace well, as you mentioned earlier, Kyle.
Yeah. He's a tricky bowler. Part-time, I should say. He's really good at keeping as well, and of course with the bat.
So him keep for the first 20 odd overs, good delivery to finish. So him keep well for the good part of 20 overs, and then came on to bowl and bowled really well so far in his 5 overs.
Water break.
Okay. That's going to be break, 160 for 8, so we're going to take a break and we'll be right back later on.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25. Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25. Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side?
Presentation College now 160 for 8 after the final drinks break of the first innings. Situation has certainly deteriorated quite some way for Presentation College, having started off with such a strong partnership. Going to be Joshua Davis to continue. That one just raced through.
Yeah, I think Davis would just be looking to wrap things up here. 8 wickets down. Bowled well, 1 for 27 and 7. But just gonna look to get this game over and done with now.
Certainly at this point, they wouldn't be lasting that much longer. Presentation College. It's just about trying to survive as much as they can. See some fans of Fatima College cricket team. Seems to be going off to maybe get some lunch. There's an appeal there from Joshua Davis, but not given by the umpire.
Yeah, Davis just looking to wrap things up. But Saif Ali and Nail Muhammad proved to be a stubborn pair for Presentation College San Fernando here.
Again, another appeal. This time a bit closer, but not close enough.
Yeah, seemed to be bat on that. And not to save Ali there. Yeah, you could see just signaling to the umpire that he did get bat on that one. And that one is gone. A brilliant delivery from Davis. Catching Saif Ali, leaving one. And no shot off, but he's always going to be set there. Sharp turn back into Saif Ali there, and that's the end of his innings.
Third time is the charm. That occasion for Joshua Davis. Hat trick of good deliveries and proving that discipline does get the reward.
It's going to be Bacha Singh in. Saif Ali goes for 7. Bacha Singh, the last Presentation batter standing with Mohammed.
One delivery remaining in the 40th over. Can Joshua Davis finish it off here? Of course, both our score predictions from earlier, much distance to go for them to get anywhere close to that.
Yeah, I think they really gave a lot of presentation college. We're in a really good, strong position. And thanks to Riyad Mohammed and Adri Amsterdam up top, but after that, we weren't able to.
Of course, it did look a good pitch for batting when the openers were out there, but a lot of that would have been helped by a bit of a disciplined bowling up front as well. So, some aspects to consider.
Yeah, I think a lot of credit has to go to three bowlers in particular, Davis, Siwa and Lewis, as you see there on your screen there. Siwa 6 overs, 2 for 28. Davis 8 overs, 2 for 28. But the pick of them has been Lewis, 8 overs, 3 wickets for 31 runs. So it's going to be Siwa. He's back into the attack now.
And of course, Lewis didn't have the greatest of starts either, but really came back quite nicely in the middle, especially after the top order would have gone away. So, great show of teamwork as well.
As we see, looks like portable bathrooms just going across his screen.
Well, thanks for the information. I wasn't quite sure what that was.
Yeah, it's going to be Siwa to continue, to come back into the attack. He replaces Mingo from the pavilion end. 10 overs to go, 1 wicket for Fatima to get. They want to get this as soon as possible. Don't want to let it linger on for any longer. Don't want to let Prez get any free runs either.
Definitely a good option to bring Zachary Siwa back on. Has bowled very well today, and a lot of times you see them, just in general, teams could tend to stick with spin when it's working for them, but a lot of times the low order batsmen, the pace can get them out a bit quicker.
So it's going to be Siwa from the pavilion end to bowl to Nail Mohammed. Good delivery rising on Mohammed. So going to work it but can't get any bat on that. Well, the next batting point should be at 200. I think the instruction from Coach Alistair Paget and manager Jalim, they just want to get to 200 in the last 10 overs. Here, an appeal for LBW, going down leg. I think they're just going to try to grind out these last 89 to try to get to 200, get an extra point. As we take a look at this one, yeah, just straightening quite some bit and going down leg. Bowling from Siwa.
Again, well, bowl delivery. Not line on length.
Yeah, getting some good movement back into the left-handed Nail Mohammed. It's good bowling from Siwa, good disciplined stuff. 6.3 overs, 2 for 28. He's bowled really well so far. I want to get this wicket as quickly as possible though. Puts a bit more effort into that one, but has played away to Pollard at square leg.
Apart from just the third man, the entire field has been brought up to ensure that isn't any easy rotation or strike, and so far this over you have seen that at play.
Bowled again from Siwa. Mohammed looks in no rush to score anything at this point in time.
Of course, the whole conundrum when you do get into a situation like this is whether you just go for a few big hits to try to close it off, because sometimes it could just be a delivery with your name on it, or whether you just try to noodle it around until you get to that.
Yeah, this time they're going to get the single. Good over from Siwa to finish. He gets just one off it, so Fernando 162 for 9 and 41 overs. So we take a look at the prestigious Queen's Park Oval in the distance. Should be some cricket there soon as original 40 comes to Trinidad for some games. I believe it's in the second or third round. It's going to be Josh Davis. He's over, it's 2 for 28. Just picked up the wicket of Side Valley.
Joshua Davis to continue from that northern end.
Good delivery. Bounce and turn for Davis there. He's bowled really well. Just keep saying that you don't want this to linger on too long. You don't want Prez to get a partnership of 20-25 here, and then it's just that little bit harder to chase. Appeal for caught behind, and our umpire says not out. Seems to be batted at the ground there. Did hear a bit of a noise.
Looked to have missed easily. And of course, if they do happen to get that nice partnership at the end, whether it be small partnership in terms of runs or not, they are able to bat out the 50 overs. They would go in with a bit of momentum.
Beautiful delivery from Davis there, just missing the outside edge of Nail Mohammed's bat. Davis continues to peg away at a really good line on length. Faster ball this time, cut straight to Malik Lewis at cover. Final delivery of the over, pulled away from Mohammed straight to a fielder at shot mid wicket. So at the end of over number 42, 162 for 9. Davis completes a maiden over there, which is going to bring Bacha Singh into strike, which is what Fatima would want. Get the number 11 batsman on strike. You see the private residence of Dr. Keith Rowley in the hills. Well picked up by our cameraman Gordon Pear. Does have an eye for everything around. You can't miss a lot of Sahara dust in the atmosphere, so can't really get it in its full glory.
Has the Sahara dust been affecting you so far?
Quite just a little bit, not anything to talk about. As Siwa comes in to bowl. Doesn't seem to be affecting Siwa, however, as he nails his Yorker first ball of the over. Good start to this 43rd over.
Siwa certainly would want to finish this off. Has a great opportunity here with Bacha Singh, the number 11 on strike. And again, all the fielders are up close except for that third man down there for any wayward type deliveries. That's a beautiful delivery again from Zachary Siwa. Just rose on Bacha Singh a bit.
Yeah, we have another look at it. Yeah, just beating him outside the off stump again. I think Siwa needs to be a little straighter. Attack the stumps at the number 11. He's faced 3 balls so far. Siwa's getting a whole over to bowl at him. Into the pads, appeal for LBW, but umpire says it's going down the leg side, and
oh, that was certainly a close one.
Maybe agree with him. I do think it's going down leg a bit. Let's have a look at it.
Definitely on that angle. Didn't get the greatest view of it, but on that angle it should be heading down leg side.
Yeah, as we take a look at the The Fatima College students coming back into the ground to support. They were here earlier this morning.
They may be coming in bunches to ensure that not all of them are here at the same time, so that they could continue to be educated.
2 deliveries to go for Siwa, 2 deliveries to go at Bachasing. They need to get this over and done with now. Siwa steams in from the pavilion end. Into Bachasing, well played from Bachasing, and gets a single. I don't think Fatima would mind that too much though. Bachasing, just 1 delivery to go. I think if they could get a dot ball to Nail Mohammed at this point, they get another over to go at Bachasing, the number 11. So I don't think Fatima would be disappointed in that whatsoever, as we see no change to the field. See what Mohammed, a good delivery, and the Mohammed says no run, so that's going to bring us to the end of over number 43, 163 for 9. There's still 1 wicket to get. It's going to be Josh Davis, is it? It is going to be Davis to continue. Well, we see a second slip now in place for Davis. To Bachasing.
Good choice. He bowled very nicely in that last over. Got the ball to bounce and turn. His final over wants to finish it off.
Okay, bowled to number 11. You won't mind having that second slip in place. As he's into bowl to Bachasing again, turning and beating him outside the off stump. Good bowling from the Fatima captain Josh Davis here. Top delivery that. Bachasing did not know anything about it. See more fans coming into the ground at Fatima College grounds here, as Davis is in and bowls to Bachasing, who pushes. Just 3 deliveries left in this spell from Joshua Davis. It's been brilliant. You'd love to have 1 more. Straight to the fielder, short mid wicket, and no run.
Partnership so far has been, well, you can't really say amazing or anything, but it's kept Fatima College at bay.
And more importantly, it's kept them in the sun. I think that might be one of the plans from...
And the Sahara dust. That is another aspect as well to keep them out there.
Good delivery from Davis, but dot delivery once more, and that's going to bring us to the end of over number 44. We're going to take a short break and we'll be right back. We're back here. Zachary Siwa to continue. 8 overs, 2 for 30. He's in to bowl to Nail Mohammed. Mohammed goes aerial and goes over mid-wicket. It's going to run into the boundary for 4 and a much needed boundary for Presentation College.
Well, that really was much needed. Zachary Siwa would not have been expecting that coming in here to bowl after some leaves and defensive shots.
A bit too short from Siwa on this occasion. Just want to get the ball up, attack the pads, attack the stumps. The 2 fielders catching at short cover. You just want to get that ball up there, get him driving in the air. Siwa runs into bowl to Mohammed again. Much better delivery. An appeal for caught behind, but umpire says not out.
Half an appeal, really. Didn't seem too confident about that one.
In fact, I think it was an appeal for BW. Yeah, there's not much in that one. Siwa comes into bowl again as we see the lunch lady has arrived at the ground. Well played from Nail Mohammed through the covers. And they're going to get 1, which brings Bacha Singh back into strike. Fatima College will be looking around at the lunch lady entering the ground and thinking, let's wrap this up and get into that food. It's pretty hot out there, a lot of Sahara dust as well, as you mentioned, Dylan, and they'll be eager to get into lunch.
Now, interesting fact is that prior to that boundary, the previous one would have been 128 balls before, so really shows the pressure that Fatima College would have exhibited on Presentation College.
Yeah.
Really drying up the boundaries and making them go searching.
Yeah, really impressive indeed. A lot more supporters coming out for Fatima here. They would be hoping to see Zachary Siwa uproot the stumps of Bacha Singh, and Bacha Singh just defends again. Keeps it out nicely. 1 delivery to go in Siwa's 9th.
Who do you think is going to come into the attack to replace Joshua Davis?
I think it's going to be Malik Lewis and Mingo to replace Siwa when he's done as well. Siwa does still have 1 more after this one, but yeah, I think Lewis has bowled well from the end that Davis has bowled from, so that would be the best option. And Mingo's also bowled well from the other end. Siwa too wide this time, and Bacha Singh not offering a shot. So at the end of over number 45, 168 for 9.
Certainly has not been the greatest comeback spell from Zachary Siwa.
He's bowled well. He's not been hit away or anything too often, but just a bit too.
Last 5 overs, there's only been 7 runs, and of course 4 of those would have come in this over that just passed in the form of a boundary. As you can see, Bacha Singh 1 off 15, Mohammed 7 off 22. Really has been a partnership of
It's going to be Malik Lewis to replace Davis. Too wide this time from Lewis and signal by the umpire.
Well, you wouldn't want to be giving away free runs in the form of wides in such a way.
Driven nicely down the ground. Chance of a run out. And an easy single in the end. Bacha Singh into strike now.
Continuing to keep the field up nicely. 2 slips, no deep fielders.
Good delivery from Lewis. That's allowing Bacha Singh to score. Bacha Singh and Nail Mohammed have been pretty comfortable to just defend the ball, but no real intent to try to get runs. Well left from
Seems as if
Battersea.
they are intent to just play these last few overs out, which wouldn't be the worst thing.
I'm not sure how much I agree with their approach. I think the next batting point is at 200. I'm not sure if you get any points for batting 50 overs. And a chance of a run out, and that's going to be it. That's going to be the fall of the final wicket. Battersea just hitting the ball straight to short with wicket and taking off for a run. Now Mohammed was in no way interested in that. There was never a single, and the run out complete. So that's going to bring us to the end of the innings. Still on 170 all out for Presentation College. Fatima College, in reply, are going to have to chase 171 for victory here.
Should be set up to be a good second half of the game. You would say 171 should be easily chased, but we've seen many strange things occur in this game and in this tournament as well, so sets up really nicely.
Yeah, so 170 all out, 171 for win for Fatima. We'll be back with the reply after this.
Hello and welcome back to Fatima College grounds, where Fatima College will chase 171 for victory in 50 overs to beat Presentation College San Fernando. Presentation College losing last week, and they have lost their unbeaten streak, which lasted almost 4 years, aided and abetted, of course, by COVID-19. Presentation College, after losing last week 12 consecutive wins, they are now in danger of losing their second match in a row. Almost unthinkable. Something that would not have been considered at Carib Street before the start of this season. Here's how it happened. Presentation College getting an excellent start, 84 for 1. Riyad Mohammed 56 and Adai Ramsaran 29. After that, only one player got into double figures. That was Brendan Boudou, who he went for 18. But really a great performance by Fatima College, pulling things back, especially through the spinners. Lewis taking 3 for 33, Joshua Davis 2 for 25, and Mengo taking off the gloves to take 1 for 11. Zachary Siwa, as usual, was there to take 2 for 35. Dylan Sharma, better known as Rohit, is beside me. And Dylan, what a fine performance this was from the home team to pull things back.
Well, certainly a great performance, and something that you just said that stood out, Mingo taking off the gloves and then bowling. It's a great show of all-round capability. Whether we see that continue into his career further on would be something to look at, but it's always a great option to have. Most times you don't see many wicket keepers who are able to bowl as well.
Well, Jason Agard is about to start off from the northern end of the ground. Mack and Mahey started the bowling, and they'll also start the batting here. Here's Agard with the first ball. It's a bit too wide outside the off stump there from Agard, but good carry through to the keeper, Saif Ali, so far. So getting some bounce off the pitch, not what we saw from Mack and Mahey earlier.
We'll see. Having not seen Fatima play as yet for the season, I would not have expected the same opening pair, bowling and batting.
Yeah, Fatima winning their opening game by 151 runs before going down by 143 runs in their second game. First runs are off the run chase here. Adian Ratcher, who will come into the picture soon enough with the ball in hand, is there to do the fielding. Just the one run so far for Fatima College as we get started here. And there's the equation, 171 needed of 299 balls. Time is not a factor here for Fatima College. The weather is not a factor. Can they fortify themselves and get these runs?
Well, they would certainly be confident after the way that they were able to pull things back, and especially after the strong start that Presentation College would have had.
Oh, that's come back in and bowled him! What a delivery from Agard! One that pitched on just outside the off stump and coming back in. What a ball to get the first wicket.
Well, that really was an exceptional delivery. Just bowled it on off stump, straightened and swung back in from Jason Agard, showing off all of his experience at the higher level. Back here again. Not a great start for Fatima College, and the fans here in the stands certainly would not like such an early wicket having fallen. Joshua Davis, the new batsman, who will be joining.
So a great delivery by Jason Agard to get rid of Mahase, and what a delivery to get first up. Adrian Mahase bowled for without scoring. First ball that he got, and that was an exceptional delivery. And yeah, that was brilliant, wasn't it? And you look at the celebration there. So if Fatima College thought that this was going to be an easy run chase, well, it's not going to be that way at all, given the talents of this man, Jason Agard and Adian Ratcher to come.
Well, maybe I should re-examine. I was saying it would be relatively easy to get that amount of runs, but given that solid start that we've seen from the Presentation College bowling attack, which is their stronger suit.
Was that your Rodney Hogg moment there, saying that it would be easy?
Well,
referencing the comments of the former Australian fast bowler, calling the West Indies pathetic and hopeless.
well, I wouldn't have gone to those
No,
depths.
you didn't go to that, to be fair. And he had to eat humble pie with a slice of hog in it. 1 for 1. Good delivery here. Just straightening up here slightly. But look at the carry. That's what is most impressive here so far. Certainly the pace of these presentation college bowlers definitely a lot more than what we've seen. And this man, certainly one of the outstanding young fast bowlers in the West Indies, certainly was among the best of the fast bowlers in last year's under-17 regional tournament. Was very impressive indeed. And he is yet to bowl on this track.
Of course, would have had the possibility of maybe making the under-19 team as well.
Yeah, he certainly, Benny felt he could have been there. Ratcher will chase that one down, and they will get a couple of runs. The problem was for Ratcher was that originally the Under-19 World Cup was scheduled to have been in Sri Lanka, so there was little thought about pace bowlers. And then in the middle of the training camp, which was arranged in Trinidad on similar conditions to Sri Lanka, all of a sudden there was the change to South Africa, and Ratcher was brought in. And to be fair to him, he really did not have a lot of work done at that time, and couldn't produce the goods. That's another good delivery coming back into the batter, but too much on the leg side, and that brings some more work for Ratcher. He's fielded the ball 3 times in the over already, so it does tell you that the ball is moving into the batsman using the wind and also true seam bowling. So 1 over gone. Presentation College striking, Fatima College up 4 for 1. What a good start that is.
Very good start from Presentation College. Of course, having fielded the ball 3 times would also tell us that he would be relatively warmed up now as well before getting into his spell.
Well, he is he has already marked out his run up, and there he is, Adrian Ratcher out of Rio Claro. And certainly the sky is the limit for this young man, I have to say. He is an outstanding talent indeed. And that's the most we've seen from the clouds, and certainly that that bird, that vulture, that bird of prey is drifting away from us here because he's not seeing any easy meat here today, because Presentation up for the fight here, and so are Fatima College, who showed a great mettle in coming back. It was 141 for 3 at one point, Dylan. They were bowled out Presentation for 170. That was an almighty collapse in the end.
Certainly a collapse that would not be so proud of, especially going into a second innings. Wouldn't be all that confident with that sort of response up front. But the batting has definitely been the weaker suit throughout the few games so far this Secondary School Cricket League season, so they'd want to make early inroads with the bowling, which they already have done.
Ratcher with the short delivery there, and the trap was already set for Ratcher. It's a wide, but definitely just gives you an idea of the tactics here. Ratcher is going to bowl it just short of a length into the body. Now what he did immediately was that he had the fine leg adjusted. The fine leg was actually in an orthodox position. He's adjusted him a bit wider, just outside of your picture there. The fine leg just standing beyond there, and so he's there for that mistimed pull shot, which could go down to fine leg. Just pushing the length up a bit here, and I'm not sure you've seen a little bit of Ratcher. He is quite impressive, isn't he?
I did see him in those few trial games that we would have had at the National Cricket Centre, and I would say from then until the Secondary School Cricket League season, I've seen a lot of improvement.
Yeah, I think when he bowled in those trial matches for the West Indies under-19 team, he hadn't played a lot of cricket in the few months before, so he was a little bit underdone. I tell you, he's rounding up nicely here, and they've gotten the run. Yes, they have.
Of course, we would be looking at a bit of a short of a length tactics here, but I think they could do well to pitch it up a bit early on while the ball could still swing quite a bit, as we saw that movement from Jason Agard.
If anything, he has gotten a bit more side on since we've seen him last year. And he has been doing a bit of work with Riyad Emirates, I understand. and a couple of other people have put in their input here. But Ratcher, what I like about him is that outside, given the amount of success he's had, those 5 boundaries he hit against Fatima College last year. Yeah, another good delivery here would have certainly etched his name into the hall of villains for Fatima College, because they were running away, or walking away if you like, with the title just as these young ladies are heading away from school. But Ratcher came in last year in that final and hit 5 consecutive 4s of unfortunate Mahes, who doesn't seem to enjoy playing against Presentation at all. And well, he's gone for a first ball duck here today. Yeah, it's a bit too wide outside the off stump, but a lot of talk about him and where his career is going. And the interesting, outside of the physical skills, he has the height, he does have the work ethic, and he seems to have the personality also. He doesn't mind being hit for a few. He's going to come back at you all the time. He's the most unassuming of people.
Definitely can see those aspects at play. He's played very well so far this season.
Will get a single. That one goes in front of square. Ali comes across to do the fielding, so just the one run. And we do see with a lot of these young cricketers, from the time their name gets up in the papers, there's a fair amount of ego that gets into their game. Not so with Ratcher. He has stayed very, very humble. Always comes up and he talks to you as normal. He's looks like he has the mental side to his game, and that humility to work hard. He should go a long way. So far, he hasn't quite gotten it right here, but the Fatima College team will eventually take the single.
He
That
was
one
a
not
bit
handled well by the keeper.
bit of a way movement on that occasion, doing in both the batsman and the keeper. Well, not too much. The batsman was a bit wide, but the keeper not quite able to deal with that.
8 for 1 at the end of the second over. Mack on 2 and Davis on 4 of 6 deliveries. And yeah, a few. Brendan Boodoo's dad is out there. He's in the blue on the left-hand side. Former cricketer himself, Brendan Boodoo, would have played for National 2 level. His father, that's Mr. Dinesh Boodoo, played for Mayo in the second division, played alongside the former TNT player Mervyn Richardson out of Princestown, well-known figure in Princestown, Mervyn. And they would have played at Mayo at some time, and he and his wife Brenda have been responsible for the rise in Brendan Boodoo's career. I'm sure we'll see Brendan a little bit later on with his leg spin.
It's been some very impressive leg spin from Brendan Boodoo that I've seen in the game against Naprima College to open up this season.
Nicely on driven, but straight to the fielder. And a lot of students at the back, just you can see them, they're walking past. It's the end of school for the day, and being the good students they are, they're heading straight home.
Well, it's not quite the end of school for the day yet.
Well, for them at least. Are you saying they're not the delinquents? They're not. They certainly are heading home to get their taxis all the way down close to here. Some of them walking across to where the old Roxy Cinema is. That's where they get some taxis to head down through St. James down to Diego Martin and so. Nicely played. Well, off the 2, Mack has, actually Agard has started the better of the 2 bowlers so far. Ratcher seems to take a couple of overs to really get himself together, but when he does, he can be quite deadly.
Certainly Agard has been right on target where you would want to be early on. Getting a wicket in your first over is always something that gives you that confidence and ensures that you know that you started off doing the right things.
Started too far down the leg side there, a bit short there from Agard. 9 for 1 in the second over. A lot of parents here, you might be hearing them cheering away. And different classes from Fatima College have come across, and as you can see, those 2 young men in front are twins. The twins at the front there on the left and right. And they're identical twins from the look of it too. Boy, I can't tell them apart. I don't know. I think their parents would have a very difficult time telling those two apart. Well, that's nicely played. This is going to run away. This could go for 4. It's rolling away and will stop just short of the boundary. They get a couple of runs here. So Fatima College going along well, and Davis showing his class here early. Mac, in fact, hit that one, but Davis also 7 of 9 deliveries. Mac 2 of 5.
Certainly was a classy shot on that occasion from Joshua Davis. Had to put in all the effort to run 3. This occasion,
yeah, another good delivery there, slanting across the batsman, but yeah, you can see Davis just, Mac just working it out in his head how that's going to go. That's Caden Pollard, and he is the son of Kyron Pollard, reserved today, and played in the last game, also played for North Zone in the under 15 competition. Their first match was last Wednesday. K. Pollard 55. Where have we seen that before? Oh, that was a great delivery. A lot of bounce on offer here. And that one was actually over the top of off stump. Well left, you have to say, there from Mac. Look at this delivery, similar to the one that got to Mahace earlier.
Well, that was really just a wonderful delivery. Certainly similar to that delivery from earlier, but just a bit differently lined.
Yeah, just a bit shorter actually. But just got, I don't think Mac knew too much about that. He was seeing that one slanting across him, left it alone, and then suddenly, heart must have been in his mouth. That one just over the veils. Very good start here from Agard. And Mac and Davis will know they have their work cut out for them here at the end of 3 overs. Fatima College in search of 171 for victory are 12 for 1. Welcome back. Fatima College 12 for 1 after 3 overs. They are searching for 171 for their second win of the season. Remember, they've won against St. Benedict's College in their first game, but lost to Presentation College Chaguanas. As for Presentation, they beat Naparima College by 2 wickets before losing to Vishnu Boys by 5 wickets in their second game, and snapping a 12-game win streak for Presentation that went all the way back to the 18th of February 2020. That's when they lost their last game. So Prez losing their unbeaten tag. Ratchet getting some good bounce also, coming through comfortably to Saif Ali. And just to talk about that win streak with you, Dylan, it started all the way back in 2020. Presentation lost a game against Naparima College. That was played, Naparima College getting 202, Presentation 155. One Liam Mamchand actually played in that game. Bowled 2 overs for 9 runs. It could have been worse if they had given him a couple more overs.
Well, certainly would have wanted a couple more overs when he would have seen those events unfolding.
Yep, Javon George was the star of the day, but Naparima taking 5 for 34. After that loss on the 18th of February 2020, the warming up continuing here. After that particular loss, Presentation went 12 games unbeaten. They won all 8 games in the 2023 season. They won 3 in 2020 after that. won 8 games last season and then won their first game. So 12 games straight presentation winning. And then that win streak snapped last week by Vishnu Boys, beating them by 5 wickets. An exceptional innings of 94 not out by Andrew Rambran. I'm not sure if you worked at that one. And it certainly was a carnival of cricket, so to speak. But the carnival celebrations coming up, and I know that have you been to any of the fetes so far? Well, I was at Panorama Semis on the weekend. It certainly was a great occasion.
Certainly have not been to any as yet.
Again, getting that ball to nip away. I think he needs to just adjust that line just a bit.
Has been getting a bit closer so far in this over, but not quite there yet.
Yeah, just pitching and just nipping away. Seeming away from the batsman. But you have to admire the judgment so far from young Josh Davis. 7 of 13 deliveries.
Would that streak of wins have been a record for this competition?
Well, the records aren't really kept maybe as closely. I'm not in touch with the records as I have been in some of the competitions. That one keeping a bit low, and it is a wide. Ratchet not happy with that. But I think it could very well be, because I don't remember any team playing through the season unbeaten like that. That's certainly was an exceptional performance, and presentation, yes, they've lost last week, but they still are the team to beat. And what's interesting about the competition, that's a wonderful old building there. In the background, Gordon Pierce seems to, is that Gordon's mansion, I wonder?
I think presentation would have been higher up on that mountain and now would have been knocked down a bit after that loss.
Yeah, they certainly have been, but if they continue to win, and presentation Shigwanas continues to win, there will be a big showdown at the end of the season. The last round, Presentation College San Fernando play Presentation College Shigwanas, and that could be the decider. That's provided that Prez Shigwanas don't come unstuck and lose a couple of games, but it could be that could be the decider later on in the 9th round.
Well, that really would be a huge matchup. Have a lot of crowd support.
Oh, that's down the leg side of the wide, and that could run all the way for 4. It has gone for a boundary, and that's 5 wides. Ratchet not quite getting it right here. Oh, just slanted across the batsman, and Ali was not able to get across to it. Difficult take for the keeper. You have to feel for him. Just pitching in front of him, and a boundary. Ratchet just trying to get his line here together. He is going to be vital if presentation win this.
Would have to be vital and would have to get his spell together here really quickly. Now, would have definitely been disappointing for the keeper, but at least it didn't go against his name being buys.
Couple of wides in the over here for Adrian Ratcher. Man from Rio Claro looking to get himself together here in his second over. Very good batting here from Davis, and Davis just driving that one back down the pitch. 4 overs gone. Fatima College 18 for 1. And this has been a good start from both teams. And they continue to make their way home. Here the kids finding their way home. That's one of the other schools in the area here. That is Fatima College, in fact. Oh, that's the flag that was being taken down, I understand. So at the end of school, the flag taken down, and great respect shown to the national flag. And I always love to see that. That was the national flag we saw earlier at Fatima College grounds. The school campus, that is. Students there taking down the flag and showing great reverence to the red, white, and black. Here's Agard to continue. Ooh, that's a good bouncer. Look at the bounce here and the carry there to Ali. It seems definitely you're getting more purchase from that southern side. I know the captain has the preference of which side to choose to bowl from. That's the replay. Ooh, that one really rose on Mac there. He'll probably ask himself, are we playing at Perth here? Steep bounce on that one.
Might want to get over to Brisbane. Some more action behind the sight screen.
Well, the batsman's okay with it, so he says, yeah, let's go. Yeah, he's seeing it quite well. Mac will pick up another one. So it hasn't been it has been a good start here from Agard, but just getting the feeling that Ratcha hasn't quite gotten into stride just yet. He may need a couple of overs. Certainly we saw that at Naparima College in the first game of the season. Took a couple of overs, but then when he got himself together, boy, was he a handful on that Lewis Street extension track. Didn't play in the second game, and that's where presentation really suffered, not having him around in that second match. Losing, of course, to Vishnu Boys.
I would say
Play behind square, another single. Ratcha is going to do the fielding.
if I were to compare it to that game at the Naparima College ground, of course, Naparima College would have started off quite circumspect and defensive in their batting approach, which would have allowed Gideon Ratcha a bit to get into his spell a bit more easy, rather than the pressure that we would have seen being exhibited upon him here.
Well, the man with the gas so far has been Jason Agard. He's full of it at the moment and maybe about to get a refill. 20 for 1 after 4.3 overs. Davis 8 of 16, and Davis there just having a word with Mac here as Agard adjusts his line. Let's see what he can do from round the wicket. Well, that's what he can do. Beating him all ends up and just taking a little pace off that one. A little cutter there from Agard, showing his variation.
No loosener at all after the switch of angle, right where he wanted to be. Getting it to just dip away a bit.
Yeah, that one seemed to move away sharply there from Agard, straightening and leaving the bat of Mac. It was just too good,
Of course,
for the Fatima opener.
slower delivery, just like the slowdown in the road traffic we would have seen, the road behind.
This one coming into the batsman this time, straight to mid-wicket. We really do need a mid-wicket for this left arm round the wicket ploy. There's also a man in front of square, but those are the only two outside of Ratcha on the leg side. Two slips still wait, and Ali and Mohammed have had a running commentary. They've been doing running commentary all the way through. They seem to be having a whale of a time out there. Well, Ali's not going to enjoy this because that's gone through his legs, and that might go to the boundary. That's a good bit of fielding to stop that one. And Christian Rampasad, who's coming back, I think, from injury, has done well to make the stop there.
Definitely always want to give it your all when you're doing that fielding, and it's always difficult coming back from injury to do anything out there on the field.
So 22 for 1 after 5 overs. Fatima College losing the early wicket of Mahes, getting a real jaffer from the bowler to that's Jason Agard, and he went one that touched down and straightened and hit the off stump, and he was on his way. So 22 for 1 after 5 overs. By comparison, Presentation College with 36 without loss at that point. They were really going along. That's when, and get this, Presentation College with 36 without loss. Mohammed was 26 not out. Ramsaran had not scored at that time. He went on to get 29. Took a long time to get going, Ramsaran. Eventually got a second top score for his team.
Seemed as Ramsaran couldn't quite get out of first gear. Was really just sort of stuck and tried to accelerate, but got himself out.
So Ratcha's going to come in to bowl his third over. Let's see if he can get himself together here. When we saw him come back, his run-up was not quite there, but now he seems to have worked out those issues. Very straight run-up here from Ratcha, almost coming over the shoulder of the umpire.
Certainly do remember a lot more angle to that run-up first time I would have seen him at
Yes.
the NCC.
That's right. And there was a little bit of a rounded run to it.
It was definitely quite awkward on that occasion when I first saw it, and I would say now with this more straight approach, it does seem that he's able to generate some more pace.
Breeze starting to kick up here at Fatima College grounds on Mucurapo Road. And as this battle going on between Fatima College and Presentation College San Fernando, Prez trying to get back to winning ways, as are Fatima College. Placed on the onside, that's nicely pushed past the fielder. Agard's after this one, they will get two. And that's two good-looking runs there from Joshua Davis.
Joshua Davis has looked very good so far.
Very organized technique from this youngster. Well, when you have basically your grandfather played for the West Indies and your father played for Trinidad and Tobago, there's no shortage of excellent coaching around, is there? Comes off the edge and goes down to the third man region. Just going to be one this time. But Ratcha finding the edge finally. Hasn't gotten quite the carry. If anything, I felt that maybe Ratcha should have started from the northern end. He is the faster of the two bowlers. So perhaps that might be something that Presentation would think about for his second spell, to come back from the northern end with the wind to his back.
Definitely could be the last over of this spell if he doesn't quite get it right here. Keep his spell short. Jason Egal could continue from the other end and then Raja to follow after.
That comes off the bat onto the leg side, but boy, that was an awkward looking shot there from Mack.
Certainly didn't look at 100% control while playing that shot.
All sorts of advice being shouted by members of the crowd. Certainly Fatima College have had their support. Sometimes you see teams play and they don't get the support from their school. Various classes have come through the stands here to watch the game, and now that school has ended, some students have come across to watch some cricket. Ooh, that one kept a little bit low. Of course, Fatima College have seen some outstanding players here over the years. Darren Bravo. They also had Brian Lara, of course, came from this school.
One thing I do notice so far from Joshua Davis is a much shorter back lift in his batting approach compared to Mack. And so far it has aided him in looking a bit more at control.
Ratcha's getting it to move away, but it's starting so far wide outside the off stump that that's where he's really is struggling here. Third over for him. Hasn't had the best of starts, and Fatima College are 26 for 1 after 6 overs.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Welcome back here at Fatima College grounds. Fatima College are 26 for 1, chasing 171 for victory. Of course, the other big game on today is Presentation College Chaguanas. They're in action today, and they've put on they've had a great start to their match, I understand. 251 for 8 was the score I heard that they got.
Well, I wasn't too far off from what some of us would have predicted for this game after the start that Presentation College San Fernando would have had.
Yeah, that certainly would have been on the cards, but after Mohammed went, no one was able to really get there. Fatima College, well, looking for a victory here. St. Mary's College looked to be closing in on victory against Hillview College. Hillview College bowled out for 95 in 34.5 overs. St. Mary's College are currently 68 for 1, so St. Mary's seemingly on their way to victory there. Bit of a hold up here as there's a bit of discussion between the umpires, Agard and the captain. Well, I wonder what the discussion is about here. Agard was involved. Agard doesn't look pretty happy. Now here, this score at Vishnu Boys Hindu College. Vishnu Boys 408 for 8. That is an absolute mayhem score. 408 for 8. We'll give you some details on that. Place on the onside. Well, here's the details of that innings. Vishnu Boys 408 for 8. Andrew Rambaran missed out on 100. He got 99. 54 for Adian Lakan Singh. And Zachary Madre 87 not out. That's why. And there were 80 extras in the game. That is absolutely remarkable. 80 extras, 59 wides.
You don't see a scorecard like that so often. You hear 400 and you would think there certainly must have been a century there, but...
And just to complete that scorecard, in reply to Vishnu Boys 408 for 8, Eldorado East are 16 for 3. There are batting points galore in that game, I can tell you. And they declared their innings, actually, from what I'm seeing here, after 47 overs. That the innings is closed, actually. I think they ran out of time. Not declared. They can, of course, declare. That has been outlawed a long time ago.
Certainly would be a good trivia question if score 408 for 8. There would have been any centuries.
Not a short delivery. Did that take something? According to Saif he says, not out.
I think they were just trying to outfox the umpire on that occasion.
Didn't work. It's still a wide.
It was wayward. Very wayward. It seems here that Igad is trying to go quite a bit shorter in this over. So first ball was quite short.
That's better from Agard, but naughty looking shot there from Mack. Should have left that one alone. Agard looking a little bit frustrated here at the moment. He's bowled very well in the spell and perhaps would have deserved at least another wicket here. He's bowled some outstanding deliveries, starting off just about the off stump and moving away from the batter. You need some support. The support crew will have to do the job here for Presentation College. And one coming back in again, but not far enough to take the off stump. As for Fatima, they're doing all the right things here. They know that Agard, once they can weather the storm of Agard and Ratcha, they can profit and against the remainder of the bowlers if they're not up to the task today.
Weather the storm like Weatherburn did earlier for the under-19s.
That's right.
Of course, there's some of the support.
A couple of the Mukarapo schools here. Very full delivery, just drop the bat dead onto it. And that'll bring an end to the over. After 7 overs, Fatima at 27 for 1. And some water coming onto the field here. And there's what it's like. Presentation College, 170 all out. Fatima College, 27 for 1. Davis will be very, very important here in this innings for Fatima College. He hasn't had a huge number of runs for the season. And here's a chance for him to get himself into some form and also to really get his side into a winning position. It's not an official water break, but there is a chance here for some of these young men to get some water. Certainly not quite as cool as it was earlier today. When we came in, it was a bit cooler. Of course, you all were here at, was it 4 o'clock in the morning?
Probably about 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Would have woken up around that time.
Yeah. 3 o'clock in the morning. Visham Lalman's already exercising down in Hard Bargain in that area.
Certainly doesn't miss a day. Told me he's starting a new diet tomorrow.
Well, I'm sure some basketball will help him out. Young ladies here out to do some basketball, getting into their drills. And some pretty hefty handwork, ball handling there being showed already.
So a messy shirt as well.
As there should be.
Definitely a great basketball player.
Ooh, that one, did that carry? Well, there was an appeal for something. They thought there was an edge onto that. Well taken by Ali, though. But Mack looking a bit shaky here again. Davis, excuse me, this time. But that was a very good delivery. Just straightening there from Ratcha. Previous overs, he started it a bit too wide to interest the batsman. Now, Ratcha's trying to get it a bit closer to that off stump.
Definitely could have fooled me on that occasion because so far Davis has looked very comfortable.
Well, they're enjoying their game of small goal football. I think he's a politician. He said, well, I'm gonna take the ball and go home. Okay, now everything's okay in the world. They've restarted the game.
Maybe he would have brought the ball, so...
Well, when you have the ball, you can call all the shots.
Absolutely.
You can leave any time if you're left out. Edged, and it's caught at second slip, and Ratcha's gotten it right. And there's the second wicket for presentation, and that's a big wicket. Joshua Davis goes for 11.
Well, there's a reason we're up here and they're down there. We were debating whether Ratcha should be taken out of the attack, but they've persisted with him. And, I mean, who else better to know him than Jason Agard, someone he's bowled with in tandem for so long. So he's kept him on, kept the confidence, and he's responded with a wicket. So now a wicket for both of the opening bowlers for Presentation College. And it's the comfortable looking Joshua Davis that has to go. Zachary Siwa, the new batsman who's going to be making his way to join Mack in the middle.
6 matches, Zachary Siwa, 87 runs, 43.5 so far. Good delivery from Adian Ratcha, just short of a length. And earlier, the ball before, in fact, was the one that really created the damage and the uncertainty in the mind of Davis. That one, just pitching about off stump, moving away, and got him thinking. So the next delivery, a bit shorter, a bit closer to him also, had to play at it, gets the nice healthy edge, and taken well at second slip. Here it is once again.
Really good setup as well, just as you would have alluded to.
That was the ball before. And that one got him thinking, played a spot at the next one, and was caught at second slip. A pretty good catch at second slip also, just to mention there. And that's the end of Joshua Davis, gone for 11.
Shows that importance of making the batsman continue to play after you bowl a good delivery, not going wider but trying to go a bit closer. Just that tiny bit.
And also for Ratcha, we did mention that he takes a little while to get himself going. In that now in the fourth over, he really has started to get things going. Now things are going to look a little bit better for him here. Gets the opportunity to bowl over the wicket to the left-hander. So this is going to suit him quite well, slanting the ball across the left-hander. Now he does have the ability to move the ball away from the right-hander. And this is where that Zachary Siwa is going to have to be very, very careful, because Ratcha can bring that ball back into his stumps.
Definitely the wind would assist him for bringing that ball back in as well. So has all the tools here at his disposal. Only thing is whether he would be able to readjust to the left-handed batsman right away, or if it takes a bit of time.
Well, Davis going there. That was a really, really big blow. A psychological blow there for Presentation College San Fernando. If Davis could have put on an innings and taken his innings deep here, could have been a different proposition, but Siwa is there. And Siwa is a fine young batsman. averaging over 40 for the season already. And he gets off the mark pretty comfortably, just fending it on the onside to get one. And his biggest supporter, of course, his parents are here. And then, of course, his brother, as we know, Kevin Tony Gregg, as we call him. See, 103 runs for the season before this one. Correction, he's averaging 51.5. There they are. The Siwas are here to support Zachary. And there it is, that movement away from the right-hander again. Ratcher's not pleased at all. He hasn't been entirely happy with the way he's bowled. He hasn't given a lot away at the same time. 21 deliveries, 14 runs.
Of course, now a left-hand, right-hand partnership, so a bit more difficult to adjust. There's a lot more that you have to think about from a fielding perspective. Of course, your field would have to change, as well as your line of attack as a bowler.
That's too much leg side this time, and we'll give up the single. And just looking at the slip cordon of the Presentation College team here, so you might see it in a moment. They're a bit wider spread than we certainly saw earlier with Fatima College. As you were making the point earlier, the Fatima College slip cordon was quite narrow in terms of where the space between first and second slip and between keeper and first slip. And I dare say that if that edge had been taken with the Fatima, where the way they had their slip set up, that would have gone wide of second slip instead of straight to him. Hits that uppishly, and that's gone through the field, and that's going to run away for 4 runs. So the first boundary here for Zachary Siwa, and he gets going here with a boundary. Not quite in control of that one. Came a bit uppish and over cover for 4.
What I would say regarding that slip positioning is it possibly could have been due to the lesser pace of the Fatima College attack as well. Ball wouldn't have travelled quite as much as we would have seen from the Presentation College bowling attack.
Well, then they wouldn't have been quite as deep, but I'm talking about the angles itself. In terms of the angles, they were very, very tight on that. Looking for the single. Ratcher could run him out here. Yes, has he done it? Yes, he is. And Mack is out.
Well, Ratcher is now well and truly in the zone. Seems to be very confident after picking up that first wicket and just creating some extra pressure after some disconnect between the calling of running between the wickets. And that just ends in a wicket that no one in the Fatima College faithful would be too pleased about. Now we're going to have 2 pretty much fresh batsmen at the crease. Zachary Siwa now has only faced 3 deliveries, and it's going to be Mingo to join him.
Yeah, Mingo has come out there to join Siwa. Siwa 5 of 3 deliveries. But certainly huge amount of miscommunication between Siwa and Mack. Mack going for 4. Unfortunate for him, but Siwa calling for the run, but that was a good bit of work there by Ratcher. Ratcher actually had time to pick up the ball and take off the bails himself.
It certainly looked as if it occurred in slow motion, and it's important in moments like that when you know that you have the time not to panic and end up fumbling it in the end.
So far, Joshua Davis, the top scorer with 11, but Fatima College just has not been a special batting effort so far here. Caden Mack, the last to go run out. Before that, Adrian Mahase, bowled by an absolute japper from Jason Agard without scoring. First ball he got. Joshua Davis, troubled by Ratcher the ball before, getting one to nip away from him from just about the off-stump line. The next one taking the edge, caught at second slip. Niall Mohammed was the man who took the catch.
He's going to be into the attack now from the northern end.
And Mohammed taking over from Jason, Agard, who is given way at that end. And presentation, well, Mohammed hasn't taken a wicket for the season so far. Budu and Bachar Singh have been the top wicket takers. Gani, Agard and Racha. Racha now joining them. Agard, now joining them on 3 wickets. Racha has 2 for the season so far. Let's see what Mohammed has to offer. Can he offer the control that Agard brought at the other end? That's not a bad start at all. That one certainly some bounce on it. Presentation having 3 young fast bowlers here with some height and some good carry from that end.
Definitely having replaced Jason Agard, you do see that continuation of the carry from that end, so does seem to be an aspect bowling from the northern end.
And with the right-hander coming over the wicket, he'd enjoy having that angle. Can he also bring the ball back in? Played square at the wicket, straight to Agard. There's no run. And certainly presentation now are in control, total control here with Fatima College. Fatima looking desperate now to get to the score of 171 and win their second match of the season. Another good delivery to start off here from Mohammed. So he's come in well. He started the first couple of deliveries. And you listened to Shamar Joseph and during that marathon spell where he bowled 12.3 overs and took 7 for 68 against Australia on Sunday. He was asked about his strategy. He said, well, it was just trying to hit the top of wall stump. Stuck to the basics. That's what they need to do here. He's flapped that one, and that's gone over the head of mid-off, and that's running away for 4. Looked to pull that one, I think, but just seemed to flat bat it over mid-off and picking up his second boundary. Yeah, he definitely was trying to pull that one. Got onto him maybe a bit faster than he expected, and lucky to see that one fly away for 4.
Siwa really has come out with quite a bit of intent here, and wouldn't be the worst thing when chasing such a score. Is naturally a quite attacking player as well.
Well, a lot more of that needed. His strike rate 128.57. He doesn't need to be asked a second time. It's gone for another pull shot. Will this go all the way? It's gone high. It's gone long. It's gone all the way for 6 runs. That one, he meant it totally. That's a powerful hit for 6 by Siwa.
Almost thought that one was onto the road for a second. It was very powerful, went quite a distance and quite high as well.
Well, Sira is now the top scorer of the innings for Fatima College. He's raced along to 15. 2 4s and a 6 so far.
Seems right as when you said stick to the basics from the bowling that they just let it slip a bit.
Ooh, that one going uppishly towards that backward point region, but didn't carry to the fielder. He's going to chance his arm here, Zachary Siwa, as we go to the end of the 9th over. Fatima College 42 for 3. Welcome back. Fatima College 42 for 3 after 9 overs. And, well, we have one Mohammed on one end and now another on the other end. It is a popular name in Trinidad and Tobago, certainly. 2 Mohammeds here. So it's Riyad Mohammed. Not often we see Riyad Mohammed bowl, but here he is into the attack now. When you look at the Fatima innings, it was the off spinners, the spinners that really did the trick here. But Presentation still opting for the seamers. That's still pretty much a new ball after 9 overs here, so why not take the best use of the hard new ball?
Well, it has worked for them so far, taking 2 wickets to the seam and that dismissal of the run out as well.
Down the leg side from Mohammed to start off. They're appealing for, was that a run out? It's a wide ball all the same.
Not sure what they were appealing for on that occasion. Appealing on hope more than anything.
Well, something we're seeing in the game a long time. We've seen it for a long time now. Players trying to con the umpire by appealing as if to put a second thought. But umpires are very much wise to it. That's a wide delivery here from Mohammed. And Mohammed scored 56, the top score for Presentation and the top score in the match so far. Hasn't bowled a legal delivery so far. He doesn't bowl often, so this is the first chance you're getting to see Riyad Mohammed bowl.
Certainly is the first chance that I am getting to see him bowl myself.
He's quite a confident young man, always plays his cricket with a smile on his face. Never get the impression that he's flustered by anything. That's better there from Mohammed. Of course, his dad, I believe, is also here. And I'm sure he will have... I know that the parents here, it's always difficult for the parents when their kids are in fact playing. They always the temptation to give some advice.
Sure, it must be quite nervous from a playing perspective as well.
That's a very good delivery. Dug it out there. It's not the fastest of Yorkers, but Mingo was equal to it and kept that one out. Very, very full, dropping it on the stumps.
That would have been a tough delivery to play. It didn't come out all that quick, but dropped on him. It's pretty much a Yorker length delivery.
Certainly not the pace of Shamar Joseph's Yorker to Travis Head. Travis Head, a century in the World Cup finals and 2 consecutive first ball ducks. Cuts that one away, but straight to the fielder. I don't think I've ever seen it before in a test match, but that's the first time I've ever seen a batsman bowled, well, being dismissed twice. First ball in the same match. The golden pair.
Certainly, I don't think I've seen that either.
That was a good delivery here from Mohammed. And Mingo keeps that one out. And certainly when you listen to the Australian captain, Pat Cummins, on the weekend, he said, you know, cricket is a humbling game. It can humble you very quickly. One day you're up, you think you're on the top of the world, and the next day you're back down to the ground. And certainly Australia winning the Test Championship last year. They retained the Ashes, they beat Pakistan, they won the World Cup. Not necessarily in that order, and then beaten by the West Indies.
Of course. Previous occasion we would have had a king pair in a test would have been in 2021 when England played India. Sam Curran would have been the unfortunate person, and the occasion prior to that would have actually been against West Indies as well, the batsman being Nurul Hassan of Bangladesh in 2018 at Sabina Park.
Well, Nurul Hassan might be sending a letter of complaint to your agent. He doesn't want any mention of that at all. End of the over here, 44 for 3. 44 for 3 at the end of the over. And that was Riyad Mohammed's first over we've ever seen him bowl. And just the 2 runs, and there were a couple of wides in the over to go with it. So there's the match situation. Fatima College, 44 for 3 after 10 overs. They got exactly 22 runs in the last 5 overs and lost a couple of wickets. At the same period, Presentation College was 63 without loss. So big difference between the two teams.
Niall Mohammed coming round the wicket now.
That was well played there by Siwa, looking very comfortable after a couple of chancy shots earlier today. .46 for 3, and Siwa's 15 off 10 so far. Straight to the fielder again. Now, with Davis already dismissed here, the Siwa has to produce the goods here. We saw the 50 from Mohammed. He has to take this one deep here for his team. And actually, when he was out here earlier, he was mentioning it's going to be a quick day today. Hopefully that doesn't work in favor of the other team.
Well, sometimes you might say one thing and the opposite occurs, so.
Ask Rodney Hogg. He'll tell you that.
I was trying to work my words around that, not to mention him again.
Well, there's so many lessons from that. It's all about, and it's some clever management, you have to say, by the West Indies team in terms of their management structure and their leadership to use something like that to fire the team up. Because we've seen so many teams in the past being fired up by comments made in the media by the other team or people connected to them. Played off the legs, and there's just going to be one here. And yeah, they do get a couple of runs here.
Would say it's always good to prove someone wrong when they do make such comments, and I would say it's also some good research as well, because not many would have heard that comment until the test had concluded.
Well, not here in the Caribbean, but certainly in Australia, it was a comment that was well publicized because it was all over the place. And certainly the West Indies team management seizing upon that and used that to fire up the team on the occasion to go on to the win. See, we're playing defensively this time. I don't think Jamal Joseph needed much firing up. He was already coming in blazing away, all guns blazing since he came in that first test. But great credit to the West Indies team. Outside of his performance, of course, there were many fine performances in that game. Think back to Joshua De Silva's partnership alongside Kavim Hodge. Also Kirk McKenzie got some vital runs in that second innings. Too far down the leg side here from Mohammed.
I think Shamar Joseph just needed that toe target to be hit, and then he was all fired up.
Yeah, but there have been other instances of that happening. Of course, the famous 1976 series, West Indies England, where Tony Gregg said that he would make the West Indies grovel. That certainly does come to mind. And boy, did the West Indies make England pay during that series. Blew away England in that 1976 series. Is that taking something? Well, according to the umpire, no. Maybe have taken the pad on their way to the keeper, but well taken there by Ali all the same. So that, well, that's going to be a short break for water. So at the water break, no wicket though, as you're seeing the replay. A good take there by Ali though. And at the break, Fatima College are 43 for 3. And here's how it happened once again. This one, well, was not far away from the bat though. But the umpires,
whether it did take the pad or not, they would have gotten away with it not being called wide. At the end of the 11th over, it's now 49 for 3.
And we'll take a short break.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25. Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25. Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Welcome back. 49 for 3, Fatima College after 11 overs in search of 171 for victory. And we welcome back also Dylan Sharma, who's already had his Jab Jab box and looking in fine form at the moment here. So right now, Siwa's innings is going to have to be very, very important here. He is 17 of 15 deliveries, the top scorer in the season so far for Fatima College, but someone has to stay with him. Mingo is the most likely of the batsmen to do so. Mingo is out there right now. Mingo has 65 runs at 30.50 for the competition so far. In terms of the other batters to get runs, Mahesh, 61. Well, he's already gone without scoring. Fernandez, 48 for the season. And after that, the next top scorer is Pollard, Caden Pollard, who got 11 so far for the season. So outside of Siwa, Mango and Mahesh, Mango and Fernandez are the men who will have to do the business here for the home team, Fatima College. The umpires out there just conferring at the moment. Simon Arun will stay at the southern end, and going up to the northern end will be Christopher Leonard. Well, I think they were asking for the crease to be remarked during the innings, well, the short break for water. I think we'll have to have another water break by the time the groundsman gets out there. We'd have to time him with a calendar the way he's going out there at the moment.
Seems as if the groundsman was having his Jab Jab box.
I think so. So at the moment, Fatima College, 49 for 3. Just to remind you, Presentation College San Fernando, 170 all out in 45.5 overs. Top scorer Riyad Mohammed, 56. 29 for Ram Saran. and also 18 for Brendan Boodoo. Not getting off today, Brendan Boodoo, after his outstanding 84 in the last game. Also got a 50 in a win for the under-19 team over the weekend. And they're remarking the crease here. And some of the presentation fans are not happy with the fact that the game is being held up here. One or two of the presentation players just doing their part. You can see is that Mohammed on the other side with a broom, just sweeping out some of the dust. Presentation players having a little talk with the two Fatima players out there, Siwa and Mingo. All of them know each other well. They've played a lot of youth cricket against each other, so they're enjoying their time at the moment. So there will be a few more minutes before we restart, so we will come back to you in a minute or so, a couple of minutes, when Fatima College resume at 49 for 3. Presentation continuing here with Riyad Mohammed. Just a one over before for 2 runs, and he will bowl his second over. Full toss, almost carrying to the fielder. Well, it may have been touch and go in terms of whether that was a no ball. It was a no ball, in fact, so it would not have counted. So Riyad Mohammed, a makeshift seam bowler, coming in here to try to do a job for his team. Very interesting decision, given that Presentation College have a lot of options here. Batcher Singh, left arm orthodox spinner. They also have Isa Ali, the off spinner, to bowl, and Brendan Boodoo's leg spin. And wide now. So really a bit puzzled by Presentation's tactics here. Taking a part-timer, somebody who hasn't bowled for the season, and putting them in. Brendan Boodoo's left leg spin has been very good so far for Presentation College, so I'm just wondering why he has not been brought on here. Played down to third man. Just the one. So where is this game heading here? Presentation will certainly want to win and get their second win and keep alive their hopes of retaining one of the 3 titles they hold here so far. Remember, last year it was an unprecedented treble for Presentation, winning the league competition, Dylan. They also won the T20 and there was a T10 competition also, and they won that too. It was first time all 3 titles were on offer, and they won all 3.
Certainly a great way to perform and come into your new season. A lot of confidence you would have started off this new season with.
Yeah, Presentation College lost Kaleem Mohammed, no longer with the team, of course. He is. They've also lost Nikhail Jalim, the captain, and Ricardo Chase also going from Presentation College. Jason Agard has been with the team for quite a while. He is the captain now. And Adian Ratcher, the experienced fast bowler, is also with them. Undriven, that's nicely done. And Zachary Siwa doing it in singles at the moment. Started off as a frenetic pace earlier. Just seems to have reined his, taking a more conservative line at the moment.
Just about playing the game situation, really. Sometimes you get a few deliveries that you're able to capitalize upon early, and you work your rhythm into the innings. Then you could slow down a bit. It's not an excessive score that needs to be gotten once they build a good partnership.
Well, Mohammed now starting to find his groove here at the moment. But Fatima College have gone on to 53 for 3. 11.4 overs. The 50 coming up for Presentation very quickly, in fact. Their 50 came up of 41 deliveries. And Fatima College have taken, I think it's 68 deliveries to get their 50. It's nicely driven. Ratcher does the fielding again. And one or two of the Presentation, or rather the Fatima supporters, suggesting that the Fatima batsman might want to take on Mohammed here. He is the part-time bowler, and they should try to maybe pick up some runs off him.
It's not going to be easy going when leg spin comes into the attack.
It won't. That takes the edge and just short of the fielder. Oh, that was a let-off there. Off the edge of Mingo's bat and just dropping short of that short third man. Look at it again. Almost carried to him. Did well to make the stop.
Maybe he was trying to take some of that advice on board, but wouldn't have gone their way. Maybe it would have been a Presentation supporter in the crowd giving such advice. It's going to be Nail Mohammed to continue the attack from the northern end. Zachary Siwa is going to face trying to work that away through the offside, but met by that ring of fielders. As I say, good afternoon to Liam Mamchan, just woken up from an afternoon nap.
Good afternoon to you, Dylan. Good afternoon to all of viewers around the world. He was got a job to do for his team here. Most experienced batter left in this lineup. Gets an easy single off the deflection of Isali.
Basketball continues into the afternoon.
Sun is pretty hot, so kudos to the basketball team over there. Good delivery from Nail Mohammed, that one coming in off the pitch and causing some problems, some discomfort for Mingo.
I really would have woken him up.
Just coming back in nicely off the seam. And
Would have been
Mingo,
lucky. Didn't get any bat on that.
yeah, could have been in some problems. Brilliant work in the field from young Adi Ramsaran. It seems to be a brilliant diving stop and definitely prevented 4 runs there.
Certainly wasn't the greatest delivery, but well done in the field to keep that to no run.
Yeah, excellent in the end from Ramsaran. Perez will know the importance of any one of these 2 wickets. It's beautifully played from Mingo. Really good timing. And gonna get 2 easily through point.
Really do like that from Mingo. Would have just been on 1 run from 15 deliveries. Would want to at least rotate the strike a bit more, even if the boundaries are not coming. Zachary Siwa, of course, would have started off in quick fashion and so far has continued to rotate the strike.
It was really nicely timed. And I think that's the name of the game for Fatima. Just time the ball well, get singles, run 2s and put away the bad balls. It should be easy pickings. There's a no ball signal from umpire Leonard.
Definitely think spin isn't too far away.
Yeah, I think it's definitely an option.
I was about to say the Riyad Mohammed experiment hasn't quite worked, but did get the edge of the final ball of the last over. Whether they do continue with him, we'll see shortly.
Well, move from Mohammed to... There's 1 delivery left in the over.
Flirting with that delivery
And
and
he's given! Mingo in complete disbelief. And that's the end of him. Nail Mohammed gets his wicket and
have another look at it here, and well, really was a nothing shot. No reason to be playing at that wide delivery. Was the extra ball of the over that wouldn't have even existed had it not been for the no ball. It's really not the way you want to be getting out.
I'm not really sure about that decision from umpire Leonard, but
Doesn't look too pleased making his way off the field. I don't know if he really got any bat on that or not. Either he's very disappointed with himself or the decision. Regardless, would be disappointed. Gonna be Isaiah Fernandez making his way onto the field.
yeah, I just want to have another look at this this wicket from Nail Mohammed. cricket. Good decision from umpire Leonard in the end. Could just see a change in direction of the seam of the ball as it passed Mingo. So good decision from umpire Leonard. Mingo may not be happy, but no fault of the umpires. And it's going to be Chris Rampersad. He's going to come into the attack, coming off an injury. He's going to want to cause some problems for Zachary Siwa here. Just a poor shot from Mingo in the end. And it's going to be Rampersad taking up the attack from the pavilion end. 57 for 4. That one getting a lot of not wide ball signal from umpire.
Wait, a lot of drift and turn. Just drift in the wrong direction.
It's a big turn off the ball, Christian Rampersad. He's not afraid to give the ball some air as well, so could cause problems against Siwa. I think Siwa's strong shot is over cover. There's a long off in place, but with the ball turning away from him, he'll be looking to target that over cover area. So Rampersad's in on bowls. And a good dot ball again.
Quite a tempting field to go with the turn. Aren't many deep fielders apart from that long off. And on the onside, only 2 deep fielders.
Well left again. Siwa showing good restraint there. He is the most experienced batter on this Fatima team, and it's all up to him now.
Rampersad really does like to give this ball some air. So far I've only seen 3 deliveries from him, and it's really just, you could see it, that it's in the eye line and staying up there before dropping down quite full.
It's good from Siwa though. He's not allowing Rampersad in. He's not giving him that chance to get him out. And well left again. Wide delivery this time. Takes the score to 59 for 4. This time cut hard, but a good bounce into that fielder at short cover, Naim Mohammed. So one delivery to go in this Rampersad over now. And a wide delivery once again.
Just not getting it right here, Rampersad. Could understand what he's trying to do, but just not quite getting the line right.
And dot ball to finish, so no runs off the bat for Siwa in that over, but 3 runs benefited nicely
off of the 9-ball over.
Yeah, Fatima would be happy with that, despite losing Mingo. So it's going to be a moment to continue. Just picked up the wicket of Mingo. We'll be looking for another one quickly. Isaiah Fernandez is out there.
He's going to face his first delivery here.
Presentation College kicking and fighting here, not allowing Fatima to run away with this one easily by any means. As the two fielders outside, a wideish fine leg and a third man. Pulled away and Ratcher's out there at fine leg, but Riyad Mohammed quickly gets to that one. And they're just going to get one. Zachary Siwa comes in to strike. It's 19 of 25. Edge and a chance missed. You have to see, know how important that wicket of Zachary Siwa is, and they're gonna get two in the end. Nail Mohammed in the game now. He's creating things, getting things to happen. And he comes to Siwa. 19 for Siwa. What? Beautiful caught behind, and he's given. Siwa goes on Presentation College San Fernando on a roll here.
Well, that was a peach of a delivery from Nail Mohammed. He's bowled a beautiful spell here. Just getting that one to nip away so slightly, pitched it up, allowed it to seam away, and Zachary Siwa could not deal with it.
Yeah, just not resisting there, and Siwa goes. That's 63 for 5. It's going to be William Cuddle, the big man. Didn't affect the scorers last time out against Presentation College Dragonas. We'll have a point to prove today. And Fatima College struggle continues as they lose their big batter, Zachary Siwa.
Zachary Siwa really was looking set at the crease, and now having left and Fernandez having only faced one delivery, leaves them with two pretty much new batsmen at the crease. Not a great situation for Fatima College to be in.
Yeah, I think Coach Hollister Pacha to be really happy with the fight that his young team has shown. Presentation College, San Fernando. Good mix of youth and experience in terms of, you know, the guys that you might see again next year. It'd be the likes of Riyad Mohammed is still around. Adrian Racha. You know, Brendan Budu's got a lot of time left. Isa Ali, a lot of these guys still have so much time left in school. I think Nail Mohammed and Jason Agard, as well as Saif Ali, they are in their last year. But
It is a daunting task ahead of Fatima College. As you would have just mentioned, Brendan Budu would be licking his lips, having looked at what we saw from his spinners early on, and now the situation of the game.
yeah, even around Passad, we saw he get quite a bit of turn in that last over. So I think Brendan Budu will be excited to get going here, but might have to wait a while because Nail Zoom Mohammed is on fire here, and causing some problems. He's been all over the Fatima batting lineup, and it's going to be Willie Cuddle to face his first delivery. And appeal, nothing. A good delivery from Nail.
It's really a very well balanced bowling attack when you look at it. Covers all bases, both left and right arm piece. Right arm and left arm off spin and leg spin.
Yeah, it really is probably the most balanced bowling attack, and I think a lot of bowlers are understanding their rules well. Naim Mohammed is, not the biggest swinger of the ball, so he's going to come in when the ball gets a bit older for his change, and he's come in and just nip the ball around off the seam well.
And it's been a great comeback as well from Nail Mohammed, because Zachary Siwa would have hit him for a 6 and a 4 early on in his spell, but he adjusted for that and came back really well, having taken that same wicket of Zachary Siwa.
Yeah, he got the last laugh in the end. And
it's all about sticking to those basics, even in times when batsmen might come at you and make you think that you need to change it up or do something wrong once you trust in your own skills.
Yeah, I know something that we saw Shamar Joseph talk about in the recently concluded test matches. He was just trying to stick to the basics. Hit the top of off. The appeal for caught behind this time, not given by umpire Leonard. And that brings us to the end of Nail Mohammed's 4th over. As we take a look at that one to Willie Cuddle again. Yeah, just meeting the outside edge. And yeah, we mentioned Shamar Joseph speaking about he would just, try to hit the top of off stump, be consistent and pick up wickets, and it's worked so well for him. And I think it's all about sticking to the basics here.
It's interesting that you made that connection to Shamar Joseph, because I would have been making a connection back to when I was on with Vidya earlier, that he would have talked about Shamar Joseph just before Zachary Siwa would have hit those 6 and 4, and now we brought it back full circle.
And he's in the news all around the world right now. He is quite the superstar now, Shamar Joseph. Should be in action soon at the PSL, recently pulling out of the ILT 20 in Dubai. With that toe injury that we all know, that we all saw him suffer with at the hands of Mitchell Stark. It's going to be Sahali to replace Chris Rampasad.
Interesting change. Chris Rampasad had a mixed first over. Hard to say whether it was good or bad. 3 wides, but no runs other than that. It's an interesting setup from Fernandez. Quite crouched in that setup. Bit front on as well.
Quite an open stance.
We'll see whether it works out for him.
Too wide this time from Isa Ali. Just getting a bit too close to that wide line. Don't think there's any need. There's a lot of drift, as we know, as we've seen from a lot of the spinners, with this side of the ground drifting away from the right-handed batter. A lot of breeze coming across from right to left. And Ali just getting that ball to ankle straight across Fernandez.
It's a good variation that he would be able to possess here, because if he doesn't get the turn, he can't just get the ball to drift away. When he does really put a good rip on the ball, then he can get it to turn and really surprise the batsman.
Faster ball outside you off stump. Misses out there is Fernandez. Fernandez, the last real recognized batter in this lineup. After him, there is Kieran Pollard coming next. Chance of a catch, and Bacha Singh beaten by the spin. And they're gonna end up getting 2 easily in the end. And the batting to come In Keenan Pollard still to come. Varun Atwaru. Obviously there is Andrew Chandler as well. And Aaron De Freitas, I believe, would be the other. So I'm given some air and well played from Fernandez. So that's going to be the end of over number 16. Is 66 for 5. So it's Lion Mohammed. He's going to come in to bowl to Willie Cuddle. Players would want to keep their foot on the gas and keep picking up wickets. An appeal for LBW, not out, says umpire Leonard.
Attacking has continued here. We now see 3 slips in place.
It's
Naim
good.
Mohammed.
Good to see from Presentation College skipper Jason Agar keeping his foot on the accelerator with his bowling options. Good aggressive field set. No one in that cover region, just the one on the outside, the one cover fielder in short, that's Adi Ramsaran. No one protecting him. And he's bowled him! Nail Mohammed, you beauty! He's all over Fatima College here, and Willie Cuddle goes for yet another duck.
That's the reward of attacking the stumps. You attack the stumps, it's either you hit or I miss.
Yes, beautiful bowling from Nail Mohammed has really put the attack on to Presentation, onto Fatima College in fact. And a really good performance from the young man so far. 3 for 20 in 4.3 overs. Picked up the big wickets of Siwa and now Cuddle. Also got Mingo.
Lewis is now going to stride out to the crease.
Yeah, we're back here. Malik Lewis into the attack. into the crease. In fact, it's Nail Mohammed on the attack at this point in time. 3 for 20 and 4.3. He's been the real dominant force in this presentation bowling lineup as he comes into bowl to Malik Lewis. This one getting a bit of a rise, and good to see Egard continuing with the 3 slips.
Yeah, at this point there's still over 100 runs left to play with, so not much to lose if we do go a bit more attacking in the field.
I do think though that with Isaiah Fernandez out there still, it's still a chance for Fatima College. Just 105 runs, it's nothing impossible. It's obviously gettable. Drives straight ramps around at short cover. Malik Lewis is also a very capable batter, so he would
certainly isn't the most difficult task out there, but with these 2 batsmen still relatively early into their innings, they would want to be as attacking as they could be at this point. Especially also with Nail Mohammed bowling such a good spell, would want to keep him up in confidence.
Good delivery again. And 66 for 6 at the end of over number 17. Nail Mohammed 5 overs, 3 for 20. What a spell it's been from him. It's going to be Rampasad to continue from the pavilion end. Rampasad just the 1 over so far, 3 wides.
Well, it would have been Rampasad, then Isa Ali, and now Rampasad is going to come back.
Yeah, interesting rotation of his bowlers for Jason Egard, the Presentation College skipper.
Of course, Rampasad bowled his entire over to the left-handed batsman of Siwa. Now he's being brought back for the right-handers.
Into bowl to Fernandez. In terms of the field, you see a leg slip, conventional first slip, mid on, mid off, short mid wicket, short cover catching, backward point, forward point, and a deep mid wicket. Good aggressive field from skipper Egard again. Appeal for BW and given. Fernandez goes, and Presentation College continue.
Well, that really was a good bowling change to get him out of the attack then back in. Just floated that one up. Seemed as if it went way above the eye line, and it came back down, almost surprising him, and didn't know what to do about that, and was a plumb dismissal.
Yeah, loose from Fernandez, really a full toss, unable to really put that one away. And Christian Rampasad very happy, first ball of his second over, but it's going to be young Pollard. He's going to come into bat at number 9. A lot rests on his shoulders. He needs to try to bat with Malik Lewis and try to get them over the line. Fatima College in a real spot of bother at 66 for 7 now. 2 brand new batters at the crease. Young Kaidan Pollard.
Interested to see how Pollard goes about it.
Yeah, played some good shots in the last game against Pressure Gunners. Didn't get a huge score, but looked pretty good. Looked the part for quite some time, and he's going to want to effect this game as well as he could for his team, Fatima College. Need it now more than ever. 105 runs required.
Certainly a Pollard type innings would be required here. Seen many rescue type innings in the IPL.
He's better man to turn to when you're under pressure, Kieran Pollard. But let's see if Kaidan exhibits that same quality that his dad does. And he's gone! He's gone first ball! Christian Rampersad's on a hat-trick. 66 for 8, and let's have another look at this. That one turned completely through the gate of young Pollard and castled into the off stump. A brilliant delivery from Ramsaran. Pollard just not getting out it. A wonderful delivery from Christian Rampersad, and that takes the score to 66 for 8.
Really is an interesting type of off spin that we see in being bowling. A lot of times you see off spinners sort of just drive it into the surface quickly. This sort of style isn't something you see quite often.
And it's positive though. It's really good to see Rampersad not afraid to give the ball some air. He's on a hat trick. His dad is present here at the Fatima College grounds, always around to support whatever team Christian's a part of. And is he going to witness his son pick up a hat trick here? 2 slips, a leg slip, a short cover, short mid wicket, short mid on, and backward point as well as cover. Ratcher now comes into silly mid off, almost just out of range where he doesn't have to put on a helmet. And it's going to be Rampersad to Varun Atwaru. Hat-trick ball. And I think Rampersad was better off firing one into the pads there, Dylan.
Always helps to vary it a bit.
Let's take another look at the wicket again. Yeah, Pollard just not getting forward enough. And that ball just castling into the stumps. Didn't know much about that one.
Had a very ultra attacking feel for the hat-trick delivery. Now it's just relaxed a tad bit.
Yeah, not much though. The leg slip and 2 slips still in place. Short cover and short mid wicket right up in Atwaru's face. An appeal for LBW. And this one seemed to turn just a bit too much this time.
Definitely seemed to be missing for me.
Yeah, just that extra bit of turn. Rampersad, we see another delivery, just giving it air. Atwaru playing all around that one, but seems to just be going on the leg side. Score moves on to 66 for 8. In fact, it stays at 66 for 8. This time given with 2 wide. And wide ball signaled by umpire.
Overcorrecting on that occasion.
Yeah, just a bit too wide this time. Just overcompensating a bit.
It's interesting. All of his runs so far have come from wides.
Indeed. Good delivery again. Pushed to... looks like Levi Ghani at short cover. Ghani, another bowler that we could see introduced if needed. I think Nail Mohammed still has an over to go. Good delivery, sharply turning back into Atwaru. We're going to take a short break and we'll be right back. Yeah, we'll finish it off. Yeah, 67 for 8, 2 overs to 2 wickets in fact to go. As Nail Mohammed runs into bowl to Malik Lewis on appeal for LBW. Not out, says umpire Leonard. Good to see Agard still on the ultra attack, 3 slips.
See Akbaru practicing some strokes at the other end.
Drive, a chance of a catch! Riyad Mohammed threw everything at that one. Unable to hold on in the end. A good effort. Diving to his weaker left side.
Well, now that's 2 chances that would have gone down in the slips on 2 different occasions.
I think Saif Ali maybe is a bit too close up. If you take a look at it again. Yeah, I think Saif Ali should have gotten to that. Riyad Mohammed diving to his left, his weaker left side at first slip. Never easy. Saif Ali may be a bit too close up and not able to react in time.
I think he has gone back a bit since that.
But Nail Mohammed creating problems again.
It's really been a whirlwind spell from Nail Mohammed. It's really just been small amount of seam movement and just enough to beat the outside edge. Nothing extravagant.
And up and over from Malik Lewis. Totally against the run of play, Dylan. Did not expect that one. And a good shot from Lewis to bring up his first runs and to get Fatima over 70 now. They move to 71.
So low full toss on that occasion. Great way to get off the mark and in style with 4. Wide on that occasion. Not signaled by the umpire. Left alone nicely. Was close to that line, but
Driven nicely from Malik Lewis. He's going to run close to the boundary and in fact slows down right in front of it. So they're just going to get 2. An expensive last over from Nail Mohammed. 6 of it. At the end of over number 19 is 73 for 8. Nail Mohammed 6 overs, 3 for 26. He's going to have to take a short break now. So for about 40 minutes before he can bowl again. Going to be Christian Rampasad into the attack now. He's going to bowl to Atwaru, 0-4 so far.
slips and a leg slip in place.
On appeal for LBW and
Oh, that looked pretty close to me.
might just have been sliding down the leg as Rampasad in fact continues to peg away at this Fatima batting lineup. Maybe just going down the leg side. Better line there from Rampasad, causing some problems. Really good bowling from Rampasad. It's not giving Fatima a chance. to get a look in.
It's a really difficult type of bowling to run at and attack. It's just about survival here. It's a flatter one on that occasion, but not making contact with bat. I wouldn't have made contact with the stumps had it hit the pad.
Rampasat to continue. Good delivery again. That's going to be the end of over number 20. Presentation College all over Fatima at this point in time. 73 for 8. It's going to be Adrian Ratcha. 4 overs, 1 for 18. He's going to take over from the Fatima College end. He bowled from the pavilion end earlier on. So a change of ends for him. 1 for 18 in his 4 overs. Bowled a couple of wides. He's going to be looking to pick up some early wickets. Some quick wickets in this spell.
It'll be interesting to see how Adrian Ratcha goes from this end. Earlier video would have said might have preferred seeing him from this end.
Up in the air, and Rampasad is suffering with a bit of an injury, so he's not able to get across too quickly. Brendan Buru pulls off the slide, and they're gonna get 2.
One of the reasons he would have preferred him from this end was in display right there, the extra carry and bounce that you get coming from that Fatima College end.
Racha, one of the faster bowlers in the under 19 setup. Both him and other notable names, you know, McPherson, Stefan McPherson, Jason Agard. Obviously, his pace has been getting up there now. And he comes to bowl a good one, just rushing on to Lewis. They're going to get the single at the end easily. Brings Atawaru into strike. Racha will be licking his lips. They're getting to bowl at the tail, the number 10 batter. As we take a look at some basketball around the ground, the basketball continues. Woodbrook faces Holy Name Convent. Woodbrook not having the greatest time. This is going to be Racha up to number 10 at Waru. A beautiful delivery from Adrian Racha. Missed absolutely everything.
Not just cut him in 2.
Might have cut him in 3 and cut the wicketkeeper on the way as well. What a delivery from Racha. And some much needed runs for Fatima, but let's have a look at this again.
It was right over the off stump. Just a quarter varnish.
That's a seriously good delivery from Racha. Really unfortunate not to get a wicket. We saw how close that passed.
It was a delivery deserving of a wicket. This one, on the other hand, only deserving of a wide.
We take a look at around the ground. There's some stretching going around. As Racha runs into bowl to Atwaru. Beautiful delivery again. Adrian Racha can see himself as very unlucky at this point in time.
Atwar, on the other hand, would call himself very lucky to still be there.
And he's bowled him now. Racha finally getting the reward for his hard work in this over. 2 deliveries before that, just passing, what you would say, centimeters over the bail. This time pitching it all the way up.
This time he says, I'm not going to hit the top of off. I'm just going to hit the stump. And he was right about that. Ended up working out for him.
And it's going to be Andrew Chandler into the crease. He's in at number 11. A lot of work for young Chandler to do at this point in time. Fatima College require 90. There's 1 wicket to get now. Chandler's in. Racha 2 for 22 and 4.5. They're going to look to attack the stumps as much as they could here. What a performance this has been from Prez. 171. Was never going to be an easy defense for them, but they came out and showed real character, real fights, and have completely put this lineup into pressure, as we see the parents of Adrian Racha. A couple other parents as well. They come a long way to support Presentation College, and they're going to be very happy with the way that their boys have performed.
It's also an exceptional performance, also considering that it's an away match, Presentation San Fernando.
Never easy leaving your home, and you know they lost at home last week, in fact, and they lost to Vishnu Boys. Good to see the Andrew Rambaran destruction, but
Vishnu Boys looking quite good in contention for this season.
He scored 410 today in 47 overs. This one swinging quite some bits and down the leg side, but Racha gets another opportunity to attack the stumps and get a wicket in this over. Yeah, Vishnu Boy is really dominating El Dorado. He scored 410 and bowled them out for 42. And
so you see 4 slips in place here for Adrian Racha. Very attacking field.
I think those 4 slips are pretty close together though. And Racha on a beautiful delivery again to finish the over. So at the end of over number 21, it's 82 for 9, and with that we're going to take a short break and we'll be right.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Chap Chap box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
It's going to be Brendan Buru. He's into the attack for the first time today. He picked up 3 wickets in the first game against Naparima College. He's into bowl now to number 11, and now I think Malik Lewis came into bat at 8. 1 wicket to get, 89 runs to defend. Buru would want to get this over and done with quickly. Young leg spinner. Chance of a catch, and Buru strikes first ball, and Presentation College have defended their 171 runs here at Fatima College grounds. Brendan Buru gets a wicket off his first ball. Ratcha doing some push-ups to celebrate, and Fatima College falter at home to the mighty Presentation College San Fernando.
Really an exceptional performance from Presentation College San Fernando on the road. Never easy, coming away with a easy victory in the end. They started off so well and faltered a bit in the middle, but came back with a strong bowling performance. Ended up picking up a victory in the end.
So Nail Mohammed is the man of the match selected by the scoring app that we use here at Cricket 360. 3 for 26 in his 6 overs and 8 runs with the bat. And unfortunate for Fatima College, they've lost. The Presentation College right back on track with their season as they pick up their second victory. So that's going to be all the coverage from us here at Cricket 360. Presentation College victorious by 88 runs.